Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Morning, welcome to Sewing Street on this glorious Friday morning. It's Friday the 4th of November. I've got my poppy on. Well, I've got a crochet poppy actually, but this morning I've put it somewhere. You know what it's like when you pack the night before? Tomorrow I'm going to wear the crochet. It's lovely, isn't it? So you've all got your poppies. It's going to be a great day today. We have got loads, well, for two reasons, we've got loads of things on air. And number two, none of the bosses are in. They've all gone to the NEC, to the Creative Christmas show or something like that. So they won't be watching. So Hannah and I have decided we can do whatever we like today. Number three reason, the magic pins are back in stock. Now, I know that there's loads of you who have been asking, where are they? They're absolutely brilliant. I love them. The last time we had them on, they sold out in one show. They are brilliant. Now, I've got so much stuff in the first hour, I can't do them now, but we're going to talk about them and I'll explain to you, if you've not seen them before, why they're so magic and why they're so great. However, if you are one of the customers who's been messaging and saying, where are they? They are already on pre-order. So you can get them then, but I will be talking them more at 10. And also the Sew Line glue stick refills are back in, which I'm particularly pleased to know because I've got about that much, like half an inch of my last refill. So that's even better news. So let's start with an amazing early bird, because remember, we can do what we want today because none of the bosses are watching. Yay! So, when do we ever get Moda as an early bird? Brand new Moda charm pack, even no less. Hustle and bustle. I'm going to show you the whole thing in a minute. Now, normal price, $14.99. Not bad for 42. That says normal. This isn't like your small one. This is 42, 5-inch. Not normal. Yeah, why is the sticker right over the name of it? Hustle and bustle, it's called. The only thing is, if I take the sticker off, will it take the... Oh, no, I won't take the sticker off. Yes, now, we're not normally allowed to do Moda as brand new Moda, but I told you, they've all gone to the show. I mean, they're probably all sitting on the train at the moment having breakfast or something, so they definitely won't be watching. So Hannah and I thought, let's go for it. $9.99. Now, I know what you're thinking. What's in there? What's in there? Because that's what I was thinking. It's gorgeous. So it's all Christmassy. So should we just lay it all out? There we are. We've got big flowers. We've got words. What does it say? Forever treats. Nightland. We've got spots. We've got lovely kind of Scandi type prints. I love this one. This is like man's shirt, but in green. Quarter of the stock's gone. Look at the trees. Love the trees. Oh, I need to move over a bit. Sorry, Charlie. There we go. Gorgeous berries. Third of the stock is now gone. Third of the stock, look at it. So you've got all of these prints. These are the ready green ones. And then we're repeating them now in this beautiful, like mushroomy neutral colour. I love that check. Look at it in the neutral. Gorgeous, isn't it? We've got spots in neutral. That's another one of those. Half of the stock is gone. Please do keep checking out for these because half of the stock's now gone. Oh, we've got one of those grungy ones. That's a lovely filler for this. Now, I'm thinking Christmas cushions. Really, really quick and easy Christmas cushions. Maybe you're doing a a craft sale or a craft fair or something, you could make tote bags. You only need 9 of them for the front of a tote bag. You could even use a bit of plain calico. Have a look on the website. Get some plain calico, put that on the back. You think so you've got 9 on the front, 7 9s are 42, 7 tote bags for £9.99. Or lovely cushions, aren't they? If I keep laying them out, you've got these lovely red prints. You've got this really big print again. That one's beautiful. Look at this one. It's like rich sort of cranberries and floral and leaves, and oh, there's the green one. So, you know, if you decided, right, well, I am going to make them tonight, you could even put the same prints but in the different colourways together. There's so many different ways. I mean, or you could just go completely random, but like these, I love the grid ones. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Where's the other one of those? Look, they're really nice together, aren't they? Pop a little spot in with it. Then we've got, because as you can see, we've got this colour palette of this pine green, you've got this lovely crimson red, you've got this neutral mushroom colour, and then white. Right, down to the last 30, and we had hundreds of these. I was going to say £9.99 till midnight, but I think it's going to be £9.99 till in about 10 minutes' time. But I love this, I like this pop of really bright green that they've put in amongst here and amongst the traditional. And when you see all of those colours together, where you've got the bright green, the deep fir green and those lovely crimsons, it's like they've done like a traditional Christmas tree but sort of zhuzhed it up a bit in the colourways. Look at those two. They're beautiful, aren't they? Yeah, that's Hannah and Charlie. Look at those two. Look at those two gorgeous beauties. Hannah's come all in leopard print today. I was trying to persuade her to come on air. She wouldn't, which I thought was a bit selfish, really. Oh, she's on air on Tuesday. Why is that, Hannah? Oh, Vix and Hannah are doing a special. What's that then? Are we having a little sing-song? Look. Well, see, look, there we go. This is what I mean by if you wanted to use prints of the same together. Look at the fir trees in those 3 different colourways. So you've got, I think, probably about 8 different patterns here, but all in different colourways. So those 3, they're lovely together, aren't they? But if you had more than one of these, wouldn't this make the most amazing Christmas quilt? There's only 14 left. So if you bought all 14, we wouldn't need that many. Just join them together into one big quilt. Simple, simple piecing. You don't even really need to think about it. In fact, I wouldn't even bother trying to arrange it. I'd put them all out like this. Work out how big you want your quilt to be. It could just be a throw for the sofa to give it a bit of colour for Christmas. Nothing complicated. Join them all together, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Work out how many you need. Remember, these are 5 inches, so when you've joined them all together, they'll be 4.5 inches. Work that out by the size of the throw or the quilt you're doing. Just join them all together in, honestly, no particular order. What I would say is lay them all out on the carpet or on your kitchen floor, stand on a chair, take a photo, and then you'll soon see whether you've got some colours and prints that are too close together. They've sold out. Anyway, if you make a Christmas quilt, can you send me a photo? Because I'm thinking that is exactly what I would do with this. Well done to all of you who've got that. What an amazing thing. It's good when the bosses are away, isn't it? Yes. Let's hope they don't watch it on catch up. It'll be too late then, won't it? Right, what should we do next? What should we do? Are we doing Kawa? No, menu. Sorry, I'm already moved on. Menu. I've moved on. Right, 8 o'clock, fabulous fabrics. These are, we've got a lot of brand new fabrics for you here. Some Christmas, some not. Gorgeous. You're going to love this one, and with some good deals as well. 9 o'clock, we have got Emily Robertson. Oh, she's lovely. Just had a little chat with her. And she is launching Helen Newton's Gnomes, which are already flying out. Look, there he is. So we've got, this is a double show, this one, because we've got 2 things. We've got the Gnome doorstops that are absolutely gorgeous in 2 different colourways as well. Everything's in the kit, the bobble, the fur, and the whole. We've got the bobbles, we've got the fur, everything. And there's also another colourway in this sort of icy blue. You'll love that. Then the other half of the show is going to be Helen Newton's Gnome cushion. So it features the same gnome, but as a cushion. And again, you can buy the bobble to put on his hat for that one. That's 9 o'clock. Now, they are already selling those We knew they were going to be popular. They are brand new today. Emily's going to be showing exactly how to do them, but please do get ahead. We love gnomes, love Helen Newton's designs, and Emily's great, so it's a win-win. But if you want to get ahead with that, please do check out. People are already buying them. 10 o'clock, we've got a big roundup of homeware kits you'll love. All sorts of different things, plus the pins. The pins. Don't forget the pins. If you don't know about the pins, why do you keep whittering on about them being magic? I'll be showing you those at 10 o'clock. That's going to be a lovely show. Because this is the time of year, isn't it, where if you're like me, you're going, oh gosh, it's November, right, what am I going to get everyone for Christmas? Am I going to buy them a kit? Am I going to make them something? This is great. They're not Christmassy, they're homeware kits. So something for everyone in that hour. 11, Emily will be back with us. She's going to demonstrate how to make the gorgeous weekend bag. Now, this is a pattern that we've had before from Sew Over It. That's Lisa Comfort's Sew Over It. Absolutely fantastic weekend bag. We've got patterns on their own, but we've also got, and this is such a roomy bag, you know, if you're going away for Christmas, brilliant gift to make someone. Works beautifully with canvas, and we have got some brand new canvases in stock that we have put together in kits for this bag with the outer canvas, and they're gorgeous. It's not just plain canvas, we've got prints and patterns in all different colours. They're beautiful. So we're selling the patterns separate from the canvases, because I know there's a lot of you who make bags who might not want the pattern but just want the canvas. Well, the canvas is available bundled with the lining fabric on its own. So if you want just the canvas for your own bag making and you want to get ahead, remember it's on pre-order. I'll show you that in a minute, but they are brand new and gorgeous. Then to round off at 12 o'clock, we've got Christmas makes. It is the 4th of November. There's still plenty of time to make all your Christmas things, whether they're things to decorate your home, whether they're gifts that you want to make. I know we're all starting to think about it. I've started to write a list and then realise how much I've got to do. I've only checked it once, but I'm going to be checking it twice. And that's at 12 o'clock. It's a great day. It's a great day because we've got lots. I like it when we have a day where we've got a bit for everyone. So we've got all different skills, but we've also got different budgets as well, because it's not all about really expensive things or really inexpensive things, all different budgets. And because it's quite a nice varied day, then stay with me all morning. Shall we have a look about shopping? Because there are lots of things I know, like that early bird sold out. I don't want you to miss out. If you're watching now and you're popping out later, then you can get ahead. So, easiest way to shop is to go onto the website, www.sewingstreet.com. When you get on there, this page will come up, bing, like that. And all you have to do is click on Watch Live. That's at the top, that little black one at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left. Oh, there's one early bird left. Oh, it's in the basket but not checked out. So if you want that one, there's one. $9.99. Quick. What you need to do is scroll down from there. Get your mouse and scroll down. Oh, it's sold out. Now, what used to be called pre-order is now called coming up on today's show. So those are all the products. Now, this will go into 2 columns, which will be today's show deals and coming up. So today's show deals are basically the things I've already shown on air. Coming up are the things I haven't yet. So now this is the best way for you to shop ahead. So look, here's all these fabulous fabrics I've got in the first hour. Beautiful Christmas batiks. Gorgeous new Moda Cower pre-cuts. I'm going to do in a quick demonstration to show you how to use the Creative Grids Craze 8. So if you've got a 10-inch charm pack, brilliant. Now we're on to gnomes. So this is the bundle to make him. So there's 2 different colourways. He's like got blue and a bit of a creamy blue tartan. Then we've got the 2 cushions. There's the red gnome, and in the kit you get all the bits you need. So you get the fur as well. But the pom-poms we've got available separately. So if you want to put him on your gnome or on your cushion, or you just want pom-poms, now we do have some instructions on their own, but they are limited. So they're in single figures. So if you want to use your own fabric, you need to get ahead with that. Then these are all the homeware kits that we love. We have got a whole selection of different ones of those. Loads of different, the pins are there, but we're going to be doing them in this hour. Oh no, we're doing them in 10 o'clock. Right. Now, Now, remember I said about the canvas, brand new canvas, this is it. So this is why we've done a bundle with a metre of canvas and a metre of the cotton lining fabric. They go together. But we haven't put them with the patterns because I know a lot of you would like the canvas and the patterns, or you've already got the pattern, or if you've got your own fabric, there's the pattern on its own. Then there's all the Christmassy kits. We've got a gingerbread house, very important at Christmas. Storage baskets, we've the Gnome Totally Tote is back. The storage baskets are back because some of them had sold out before. We've got those reprinted. Brilliant snowflake, vintage fabric snowflake. I absolutely love that. LED lights. Now these are fantastic for any of your Christmas decorations or advent calendars, and I'm going to show you then at 12 how you actually sew these into your make. So if maybe you've got an advent calendar and you'd like it to light up, I'm going to show you how to do that. Maybe you've got one of the panels. We've had loads of panels, but you don't really want to cut it all up. How do I put lights in, make it extra special? I'm going to show you how to do that at 12. Here are the magic pins. I know they're in there, but we'll be talking about that at 12. But if you want to shop ahead, there's the refills. You get 6. Yeah, you do only get 6. That's just a photo showing you out and in. For some reason, but you do only get 6. There's the one of the advent calendars. In fact, we've got 2 advent calendar panels, more of the magic pins, and of course, now, there's another thing. They're not here. They're at the show. Now, on Monday, we were talking about the Elna 570 because it was the last day of the special offer where you got a free walking foot and a free motion foot, which is worth £75 if you bought a machine. Somehow, Hannah has managed to find out that hasn't been taken off, so we've put it back on. Don't tell. So, if you fancy a new machine, if you just say, look, do you know what? I'm going to buy my own Christmas present this year. You know somebody who you'd really like to treat, this is the time to buy, because after today, I don't think we'll get that offer back, because that is a very special offer. £649, and it is on split pay. Emily will be working with that machine this morning. If you've got any questions at all about it, if you're thinking about buying a new machine, it is a beauty, really, really lovely. Got loads and loads of different features. It is certainly extremely good value for money, and it is coming with the free walking foot. So, talking about good value for money, now we've got this brand new collection called Kawa. Now we've got all of the pre-cuts. We've got the little ones, baby, mummy, and daddy. And I don't know what to call the and Rolly, that's the dog. Hannah, what are you? I'm just repeating what she says. I'm the dog. So we've got all different sizes of this fab thing. Now I'm going to now you get the same prints in each of these pre-cuts, obviously just different sizes. So I'm going to open the baby one. I love the babies. Whenever we get the 2.5-inch charm packs, I think if I open them, I get to keep them. They always sell out so fast because they are so multi-use. Shall we just put them out? Now, the Kawa design is based on the colours in the river. So you've got all of these blues. And then on the side of the river, I've read all the details, there's all the autumn trees with their autumn colours of oranges that are coming down onto the water. Look at this, it's almost like a batik, these. Look at the colours in them. Beautiful, aren't they? So 42, because I can't get all 42 on the desk, some of them I'm putting on top of the others. But look at all these lovely blues that you're getting, mixed in with these oranges. So these are all the blues. I'm just going to get through. Remember, I'm not showing out all of these because the desk isn't big enough. So those are all the blues, and then loads and loads of them. They're just beautiful, aren't they? They are like, I tell you, no, they're like tie-dye. That's what they make me think of. Gorgeous. But look at I love it's like a burnt orange. So they're trying to sort of mimic those autumn leaves on the edge of the river. Again, they've all got that tie-dyed effect. Loads and loads and loads of them. And then at the end, you get the colours that's on the edge of the river. So you know when you get those sandy bits on the edge of the river, That's what these colours are. So it's very nature, isn't it? Whatever combination you put these together in, it will feel like you're walking along a riverbank on a... No, not even, it's not sunny. It's a sort of a slightly overcast autumn day. That's what it is. On the banks of a river. Yeah, this is Hannah's walk in Amsterdam. It's a shame they didn't think to call it that. So, now, you're thinking, well, what am I going to do with these little baby squares? So many things you could do with them. Well, we haven't put a price in yet. How much are they, Hannah? 42 2.5-inch squares. No. Brand new, Moda, £5.99. 42. Oh, now, Hannah, me and Hannah were talking this morning about what can you do with these? So many things. I said, I wish you'd sent them to me a few weeks ago. I'd have made you something, but they've only just come in, so they couldn't. So here's a few ideas of what you can do. So we just searched what can you do with these charm packs. You can make little baby quilts. They are brilliant for things like cosmetic bags, makeup bags, cushions. They are fantastic for EPP. There are loads and loads of different patterns you can do with these. And the great thing is when you've got the pack, the colour decisions have been made for you. So say you're thinking, right, well, I would like to make a little cosmetic purse and I just want to make it in blue. Again, I'm thinking Christmas presents, fates. Just take a few of the blue ones and maybe pop one of the orangey ones in. Good morning, Rebecca, guests and crew. I bought loads on pre-order so I can relax and enjoy today's show. Have a great day from Kim. Kim, what a good idea. You just get a cup of tea. I was thinking that it was raining this morning, Carl. Thinking, do you know what I'd really like to do is lie on the sofa with a cup of tea, watch Sewing Street and finish my crochet blanket. But no, I'm with you and said, so if somebody else could do that on my behalf, that would be great. Isn't that lovely? Where are they? The EPP hexagons. Oh, where have they gone then? Paper hexagons. Oh, Becky's looking confused now and slightly concerned. Right, so these would be ideal. I don't know where they are. We've got them. No, sorry, just check. That's okay. Right, I've got them. So there's a picture, right, because I want to show you how they work. So there's the 1-inch hexagons, right? In there you get 100. So if you love EPP, look. Pop that, perfect. Get your hemline glue pen. What I do, blob of glue in the middle, stick it on, cut that round. I mean, you've got your 1/4 inch almost already there. Cut it round. You've got then, that will fit all of your hexes. Can you imagine how great that would look? So you would be able to make 42. You get 100 in here, and obviously they are reusable. So if you get 42 squares, there's 100 in here. So if you get more than one of these packs, they would look amazing together because these hexagons are absolutely perfect. I mean, obviously you've got to cut around them, but they fit nicely as well. You've got really a nice 1/4 inch even on those sides. Aren't they lovely? You can just see how that would all look together. A cushion would look really lovely. So remember, when you join these together, they'll be 2 inches as opposed to, because they're 2.5 inches. But if you're doing EPP with this, then the easiest way, dab of glue on the back, stick it on, cut round it, and then put a bit of glue on the inside, one at a time. So line of glue on this side, fold, obviously you will have cut it, fold it over, line of glue, fold it over, line of glue, fold it over, all the way round, and then you are ready then to sew them all together. Now, the pens themselves are out of stock, but it's the refills that we've got back. So if you want those, they are absolutely fab. I'm thinking cushion here. Cushion, that's what I would be making. But they're so lovely for miniature projects, aren't they? And because they're all pre-cut, the charms have sold out. Sold out. But if you, the refills, you just get 6 in a pack. But if you love these, don't worry, because we've got them in other colours. And obviously, if you're thinking, well, I would love to that. Good morning, these little squares are so cute. Great for using quilter's grid for super quick quilt. Well, Jennifer, funny you should say that. That is exactly what Hannah was saying earlier. I said, right, I'm going to get some of that and I'm going to make something with it so I can share works, because quilter's grid is brilliant. But if you love those fabrics, you think, oh, I've missed out, then buy one of the packs and you can just cut them up. So should we go 5-inch? So say you bought the 5-inch and you're thinking, oh, well, I really would like to do that. Just cut them, get your rotary cutter, cut them down the middle, cross there, you got 4. 4. So you've then got 160 2.5-inch squares, haven't you? My maths is right. 4 40s, 160. Yes, all the same prints. Now, see the design wall? Design wall. So if you want the design wall, now this is brilliant, invented by Kay Fassett, because obviously he is the king of colour, and he always talks about having one of these in his house. And it's fantastic. It's basically a brushed cotton fabric. It's even got his name on it. It's brushed cotton fabric printed with a grid, and it means that fabric will stick on it just by magic. So say it's magic. It is magic. They stick on by magic. See, magic. It's brushed cotton, and if you stick plain cotton onto brushed cotton, it will stick on. So say you're thinking, well, I love these and I'd quite like to make a quilt, but I don't want to lay them on the, you know, I said earlier about laying on the kitchen floor and then stand on a chair and take a photo. Well, if you've got the grid, you don't need to do that. You do, and then you can see how it looks. So it's very easy. If you stick a load on, let me get some different colours, you can see whether it works or not. But remember, if you wanted to have those 2.5-inch squares, you've got 160 here. You do have to cut them all, obviously, but there we go. Oh, now see, this is what's the good thing, because now I've got this up here. I was going to put that one next, but actually that colour it's too close to that one. I'm going to put an orange one there. So all you have to do is you can just pin this onto your wall, hang it off a shelf or something, and then you can take it down and fold it up when you put it where it doesn't have to be there. But if you've got it in the corner of one of your room or the corner of your house that you use for sewing, it makes you look like a real expert designer. But actually, it is because that's why I always recommend when people are laying out a quilt is to put it on the floor and take a photo, because you need to be able to stand back from it. Because while I'm standing here just sticking them all up randomly, like so, oh, that's the same, then when you stand back you go, oh, now then you can see which one doesn't work, which one I wouldn't have put there. I'm not really sure, because actually I don't think that one works there. I think I want this one instead. That's better. Yeah, there we go, see? It's brilliant, isn't it? So, the 5-inch charm pack, $14.99. So, obviously you can use them like that, or you can then subcut them. Oh, yes, and if you've got the Great British Sewing Bee's most recent book, the quilted jacket that's in it. I've seen loads of you putting that on your on the Facebook page, making quilted jackets. That quilted jacket uses 5-inch squares. Now, would this not be the most stunning, beautiful patchwork jacket? You can see that, can't you? You see that as the back? I mean, and then we can even go, right, so I think, oh no, we'll put that one there. I'm now going to make some sleeves. But you could just give yourself an idea, couldn't you? See, have you got, see I've got a sleeve. Quarter of the stock of the charm pack has gone. But you could automatically see from this how you do it. But, oh, those aren't right, are they? I'm going to take that one out. Is that better? But you see, you can stand back. In fact, what you do is you stand back and then you get a friend to stand there and you go, swap number 2 for number 8, and can you swap that one for that one? Yes. And also what I do sometimes when I can't decide things, I'll just go for a walk or something. And if I've made a quilt, I'll hang it up to have a look at it. But you can do this, go out for a while, come back and you go, those colours just don't. But on the floor, unfortunately, people run on it, don't they? Dog, all of that. But I'm thinking, for a patchwork jacket, that's a showstopper, isn't it? If we were on the Great British Bake Off, they go, make me a this is the showstopper challenge, but that's the sort of thing that you make a patchwork jacket in that, everyone go, whoa, hand quilted, because it's really stunning, but the colours are subtle, aren't they? If you don't want something super bright. But they're beautiful, isn't it? $14.99, and you get 40 of those. So have we got the book in stock anymore? No, we haven't. But if you've bought, we need to get it back in. We need to get the book back in. Let's get the book back in and we'll make one. Yeah, we'll make one. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, no, we're going to make one. It's lovely, isn't it? I love those colours. But again, very, very simple quilt as well. Remember, when they're sewn together, they'll be 4.5 inches. Work out the size of your quilt. When you're measuring your bed for your quilt, measure your bed, the exact size of your bed. It depends whether you want. Well, for my quilts, I like them to just tuck under the pillow, not go over the pillow. It gives it a flatter look. Take 15 inches off for the pillow and then add a 12-inch drop to the bottom and either sides. So measure your bed, take 15 inches off the top, add 12 inches to the bottom, 12 inches either side. That will work out the ideal size of a new quilt. Obviously you can change that if you want it to go over the pillow, but about a 12-inch drop's good. Then you can work out how many squares you need, because sometimes patchwork quilt doesn't need to be complicated. It doesn't need loads and loads of different triangles. Because of the way that the fabric is speaking for you, you could just even tie quilt that. It doesn't need anything really fantastic, because it does have a bit of a shashko element to it, doesn't it? And sort of tie-dye as well. I love this burnt orange, a shibori. It's beautiful, isn't it? Really lovely. Right, the design wool. So if you want to do the design wool, there, that side, do you know I can't do that? John does that. I said to John the other day, how do you do that? And he said, he doesn't do it. I do it wrong every time, but he seems to have got it. Just go like that. $27.99. We've got less than 20. Now this is 1.5 meters length, and it's a 44-inch width. So it's absolutely perfect for planning your quilt. Please do keep checking out for those. If you missed out on the 2.5-inch baby ones, if you missed out on those, remember you can just cut these in half both ways. You will get 4 from every one. So that means you will get 160 of them. So if you love the fabric, that's a really good way to do it. Right, so can I go on to the 10-inch now? Now, talking about value for money, I'm not going to get them all out because they're exactly the same as all the ones in the other two that I've been sticking up over the wall. Now, this is $49.99, so you get 42 of them. If we work out the maths, you get 4 5 inches. Yes, please. So you get 4 of the 5 inches. So you're going to get 40 times 5. That's 40 times 4, 160. So you get 160 of these. So for $49.99, you get 165 inches. And if you think about the 2.5, I mean, I know the joy of a pre-cut is that you haven't got to do the cutting, but if you want the small ones, then you will get, in each one of these, you will get 16 of these. So 16 times 40 is 640. So from a 10-inch charm pack, you will get 640 baby squares. Now, if you don't all want the little ones, that's fine. And if you don't want to cut them, that's the point. But I'm just saying, if you're looking about money-wise and fabric and you've missed out, just think how many of these are getting. Now, this, again, for me, if you want to make a quilt, you want to make it simply, and you love these fabrics, this is an even quicker way of making that perfect quilt. Because they are all 10 inches, so they'll be 9.5 when joined, it will look stunning. Again, it won't need loads of quilting to join all of these together and to make, you know, a beautiful quilt in the same way that I've stuck the one on the design wall to me. There are less than 20 of these left. Now remember, all the prints in here are exactly the same as all the prints I've shown you in the others. Aren't they beautiful? They're lovely. But I would just, if I was going to make these into a simple quilt, join them all together, you could then do something very simple with a calico border. Or why not pick out, I'll take it out for this one, pick out this beautiful burnt orange as a plain fabric and use that to bind it, or scrappy bind it. What colour is, what's the plain fabric colour that goes with it? Is it pumpkin, I think? If you have a look, we've got quite a few, what's the plain fabric? There's pumpkin and there's another one. Isn't the paprika? Right, I think paprika would be the one that would go. Beautiful. And it's not orange, it's a real rusty colour as well. Yeah, look at it, it is like tie-dyed diamonds, isn't it? But that would look amazing as a border. Or do a scrappy binding. So for $49.99, again, measure your bed and then work it out so you can know the size of it. I mean, if about sort of an 80 by 80 inches is a really good double king size bed. But sometimes some people prefer the quilt to go just under the pillows, some over the pillows. It's entirely up to you. I like mine to keep my quilts flat and you don't have to do that extra bit as well. But absolutely brilliant. Anyway, please do check out on those because they are flying out fast. Now, design roll. I'm going to open this one. Don't ask. Can I open it in its entirety? Ooh. Look at this. Don't forget to keep the ribbon, because look, the ribbon has got tape measures printed on it. This is brilliant for the top of a drawstring gift bag. Keep that. Brand new today. So all of these prints, exactly the same ones, but a design roll, if you've never seen one. In fact, I can call it a jelly roll because it's Moda, because they invented it. So the thing is, we tend to call them design rolls. So a design roll is 2.5 strips of fabric cut across the full width of fabric. So if I take one out, let me show you what it looks like. So it's a full width of the fabric, your 42 inches, but a 2.5 inch strip. And you get 1 or 2 from the whole fabric range. Now Moda, I think they actually invented this pre-cut. Don't hold me to that, but I think they did. And they call them jelly rolls. So when we call them design rolls, it's because most people call them jelly rolls, whatever make they are, because lots of different companies do them. But you shouldn't really call them jelly rolls if they're not Moda, because Moda used that name. So this is a jelly roll. But basically, they're 2.5 inch strips. So you can just join them all together, all into one big quilt. There are loads and loads of quilt patterns that just use these design rolls that are very good for Bargello, where you sew them and cut them. They are excellent for binding. So you can join them all end to end. Make sure you join them at right angles. You know, when you do, you go like that. And then you get the next strip and go like that. Cut them off straight, and then what you do is you sew from the top here, cut the selvages off first, top here down to there. In fact, I always draw a line with an erasable pen. Then when you open it up, when that's sewn, trim the seam allowance to about 1/8 of an inch and press it open. When you then open it out, you've got a nice diagonal seam, which means the bulk isn't all in one place. So these are fantastic if you want to bind a quilt, because they're automatic bias binding. Because if you're going to bind a quilt down to 15 of these, the best way to do it, fold it in half like this, sew these 2 edges to the edge of your fabric, like here. So fold it in half, sew those 2 edges to it. Then when that's sewn and you fold it over, it will fold over to the back with a nice folded edge that you can either machine or slip stitch down. by doing that, it's called a double fold binding, so that the fabric that you've then got that's on the edge is a double fold, which makes it extra strong because that's where you get a lot of wear on the edges. So it's absolutely perfect for that. Or just sew them together in strips. Really good for use for things like sashing as well. Oh, Hannah's had a little Pinterest, jelly roll quilts. There are so many patterns out there. And if you have a look, there are lots and lots, we can't click on them because they belong to all different people, but there are loads of free patterns there as well. Look at that, free quilt pattern jelly roll rail fence. So once you've bought yours, because you know what the colours are, I've shown you the colours, here they are, absolutely beautiful. Have a look on Pinterest. We've got books for them. There are free patterns available, but it is, if you are new to quilt making or you want to do a quilt in a hurry, these are absolutely ideal. Or maybe, you know, in your quilt group, you're doing a jelly roll race, or maybe you've got a group of friends who are quilters and say, come on, let's do a jelly roll race. We'll all buy our own jelly rolls and let's see who makes what and when. Some jelly rolls, have a look at the pattern. Some require more than one, because obviously not every pattern, but some will say you need 2 jelly rolls and a metre of plain fabric. Have a look at that. And there are loads, but you'll never get them back together again. You will never get it rolled up as nicely. What I do with mine is that I open them all out and then I fold it in half and then I put them all into a plastic bag or something and keep them all like that. Something like a fat quarter storage bag they're ideal for, because to roll them back up again is almost impossible, but keep your ribbon somewhere because that's ideal. But again, I made a bag actually for the birthday in February with some batik ones, and I did rows of them. So I joined them all together in rows and then cut those out for the front and the back of the bag. That looks stunning. Right, keep on checking out for those. Right, now I've got a good idea here for you for the Crazy 8 templates. Have you seen this? Creative Grids Crazy 8 template, $29.99. This is genius. Now, you can use it for all sorts of fabrics, but it works really well with the 10-inch pre-cuts. So I don't suppose we've got that one open, have we? I'll just open it. Yeah, just open it. Right, so it comes with all the instructions. This is, hang on, I'm going to need a pair of scissors for this. You get all the templates in here. Now, they have been designed specifically by Creative Grids, so they're really ergonomic, really easy to use. And not only that, No, I'm going to open it. So look at these. Now on the back of them, you've got the slightly raised textured surface so that they stay. So when you put them on the fabric, they don't move. So that's the joy of Creative Grids. There are lots of different brands. Creative Grids are particularly good for that reason. Now what you can make with these, let me show you the leaflet, is that you can cut out all different pieces of fabric and join them back together so you make that crazy patchwork look, which is supposed to be done very randomly, and it is, but if you use these, it's a bit neat. It's a better way of cutting your fabric and it will work. Now if you look at each one of these, the ends have been cut off, because you know what it's like when you sew together all different funny shapes, triangles and things, you get those dog ears. Well, you won't get that with these because they're worked out exactly. So when you put them all together, if we look at the diagram, now the great thing is, let me show you, is that inside here there's a full instruction sheet that shows you exactly how it works. There's also a link here that you can skew with a QR reader that will send you to the video, and the video tutorial is absolutely brilliant. It really explains how to do it. So I'm just going to put them together in order. Maybe. There we go. So look, there's the video. That's what, if you Hannah's just going through it very quickly, doesn't really go that fast. It will show you exactly how to make it. So look at that, look at the star. But then what she does, turns them round, and then you make a completely different shape. So this is your scrap buster, isn't it? If you've got because we have got stash. Stashes are very important, and this is brilliant to scrap bust that stash that you've got. But they are also fantastic, particularly this one, for using with your charm box. So that's how it all joins together. Now, doesn't that look like the size of a 10-inch charm? Now, I've got a brand new Moda one here. So I'm going to open that one up. So this is Kate's Garden Gate. Should we have a look? Moda, look at this. Beautiful prints in shades of really sort of rich buttermilk cream with that lovely, quite a faded red. Small floor print. So this is ideal for cutting up smaller pieces because look at the scale and size of the print. It's pretty, isn't it? It looks like buttermilk and strawberries and raspberries. Very sort of. So it's taken from quilts made in like the 1830s. So you can see those, that kind of colonial red. Some of them you've got the larger prints, but a lot of them are quite, I mean, look at that blue. That's beautiful, isn't it? I love that colour. Gorgeous. So I'm going to take out some different colourways. I know we're cutting into this new, I'm going to take that one instead because I want a smaller print. And then we've got, at the back, we've got these lovely browns. So I'm going to have that one. That's a nice one. And look at this blue. Beautiful, deep blue, but doesn't it go lovely with that one? And then I'm going to pick out, I only need two actually, so maybe I'll take the pink and the blue and one of these florals. We'll take those two. Right, so that's the $47.99. We will show it to you later, but I'm just going to show you how this works because this is magic. It's not really magic, but magic is a perception, isn't it? So what you do is you get your square and then you get a ruler. Any ruler will do as long as it's a long one. And then you get a rotary cutter. Da, da, da. Now, what you do, and I've just got to check the measurements again so I get it right, is you measure. Oh, I need a pen. That's not going to work, is it? I'll use that one. I need a. You measure 6 3/4 down from the left. And you have to get your ruler the right way around to do it as well, which always involves turning it around about 3 times. So you just mark a little 6 3/4 down there, and then you measure to. This is all on the leaflet, by the way. You've got to remember this, and we'll show the video afterwards. Oh, never use the same colour pen as the fabric. No, it's fine. Right, got that on. I know. Don't use a Sharpie, but it was the only pen I could find. Right, so then get your rotary cutter. This is all in the video. And cut. Now, you could do this with lots of the squares. So what you could do is layer them up exactly on top of each. Don't do more than 4 at a time because they might start to slip. Then actually press a little bit harder when you cut. Do you know what? Never cut as. Sorry. Right, I didn't press hard enough. Right, it's all on my instructions. So now it tells you where to lay them out. So you put the D there and you put the E there. But look, they fit in, but with a tiny bit of allowance, so just in case you've cut that slightly wrong, there's a little bit of allowance. All the seam allowance in there, so you put the D and the A, and then you put the A there, and then you put, that's that shape there, Then you put the B there. This is all on the video, it's all in the instructions. So you've got all the pieces. So remember, if you've got all of this laid out already and you've got several, so maybe you've got 4 layers, I should have cut 2 at once, shouldn't I? You don't need the ruler. These are perfectly good for rotary cutting with. Right, so do one at a time. So I'm going to cut along the edge of this one. Right, I'm going to cut them all out and Hannah's going to show you the video while I'm doing that. Now this comes free, the video. So you can see her marking them out. So if you've got 10-inch charm packs at home you want to use up, or even if or maybe you just bought them, you love them, you don't know what to do, or if you haven't got them but you've got fabric you like, cut it into 10-inch squares. Now, what I should have, obviously, it would have been better for me to have done mine, because I did doing the 2 at once. Right, I've cut out one. But now she's starting to lay them out. So once you've cut everything out, you can see about how to be laying them out. And this is a really, really good way to use your design wall, because you can stick them on your design wall as well. So what I'm doing with mine, you could use a rotating cutting mat, but if you just got a little one like this, you can just keep turning it round. So have I cut that one out completely? Yeah. Didn't cut it out because it's not pressing hard enough. Right, so I've done that one and I've done that one. Just going to cut around the edge of this one and turn my mat. These are beautiful fabrics, and this is the joy of working with Moda using creative grids. You've got 2 levels of quality all in one go there. Now I can't remember which bits I've cut. Yeah, and well, what's quite nice sometimes, if you don't want to be thinking too much, but you just want to have a go with colours, and you've got a bit of fabric, and as I said, this is ideal for charm packs, but if you've got meterage, then just cut it into 10-inch squares and do it this way. So this is a really quick way to cut out, because if you've layered them, which I haven't done, but if you put 4 together, then you're cutting out 4 in one go. It's really simple, isn't it? Look, because you don't need to use an extra ruler, it's all there. All the dog ears are taken off already for you. Right, so that's all my bits cut out now. You'll obviously do this much more slowly and carefully at home. So let me take all my things off. Now you've got them all cut out, so they'll all join up. Now obviously what you do then is you cut them out all in different colours. So if you cut out, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces, if you cut out 5 in one go, then you've got 1 piece in every colour. You can then start to join it all together. But isn't that really simple? So what you do is you join, when you do it, you'll see in the video, you sew A to B, and then you sew C on, and then you sew D to E like this, and then you sew those joined ones onto there. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seams, and that makes the whole square. And when you look for my 10-inch charm pack piece, these are the bits I cut off. So that is the waist. Using that ruler. That's amazing, isn't it? When you have a look, let me just show you on the instruction leaflet. They've even give you instructions here to make a little quilt, crazy cakes. So each one of those is one of those squares, but you could make that bigger and bigger and bigger. It's beautiful. And all of the rulers can be used separately as well. So, and they will make other blocks as well. If you have a look online, you'll see all the different blocks, but all of those instructions come with this as well. So it shows you how to make the small block. The video gives you the link to the video, and with that much waste, that's fantastic, isn't it? But cut them together all in one and you'll have loads of them. So shall I just show you what else was in the pack, because we had a look through it quite fast. So if you think now about your crazy 8s and all of those colours coming together, but they are grouped into colourways. So we've got this lovely, really dark blue. It's such a traditional, isn't it? You can see this is from the 1830s. This fabric is doing the work for you, isn't it? You're not really having to think about that. So there's your dark blues. And then we've got the browns. You always have to have the brown in there, don't you? Because it's that lovely. But they have, what they've done is they've put some of the other colours within it as well. So they put some of the reds and the blues in. And remember as well, if you were thinking about, well, I'd want a 5-inch charm pack, you can cut this. You've got even more. You've got 200 then. Here's that dark blue again. But I think this is my favourite colour, is this blue. I don't even know what this blue is called. If anyone knows what that blue's called, can they message? Because I just don't know. It's just beautiful though, isn't it? Look at those two together. Look. Isn't that lovely together? Beautiful, isn't it? Then there's this lovely cream, and it is like a buttermilk. It makes me think of that really lovely, thick, clotted cream. That sort of colour. Beautiful. And you've got this lovely floral pattern. And what's lovely about it, when you look at this one, you've got that kind of honeycomb design on that one as a plain. And that's been put into the background of this one. So together, and it's also, can you see how it's in the background of the two of them? They are beautiful together, aren't they? Then, oh, they've got some more of that lovely blue. I'm going to lay them out like this so you can see what they look like. And then you've got a really delicate, you've got that honeycomb background again with the pale blue. You've got a little bit of a stripe on that one and some florals. And then we're going to move into the pinks. Strawberry and raspberry. Isn't it beautiful? I think that's gorgeous. I mean, the thing is with these, you don't have to use them all in one project. Obviously, if you do, they go together beautifully. So look at those 3 colours together. And then you sort of calm it down with a little bit of cream, but the flowers in the back of that are in here. And then we've got this really strong, like it's a colonial red. It's like a really traditional quilt red. And that comes again in that large print. In the leaf print, in this tiny all over dot. So this is lovely. If you've got an idea for a quilt that you want to make, this is perfect. Or if you just want to keep it in your stash and use it for different things. If you're making up some little bags, you know, this is lovely just for a little bag, just like that, folded in half, zip across the top. It's so pretty, isn't it? Or tiny patchwork. If you wanted to do miniature patchwork with them, put 4 of them together and cut them all into 2.5-inch squares, then sew them back together. And because the scale of the print in the majority of these is so small, it will work really well. Lovely for EPP as well. If you're going to put that with your hexes, which I have moved somewhere, it would work really well with the hexes. Oh, Becky can see them. Let me just show you the scale of the print with them. See, look. Because, I mean, these big pre-cuts are ideal for EPP because you think how many of these you'd get from the whole pack. You know that they'll all go together. Buying them as this size, the 10-inch charm pack, that is the most economical way to buy these pre-cut fabrics. And these are ideal, aren't they? Because you will get absolutely loads from here. How many did we say of the 2.5 inches you got? It was over 1,000, wasn't it? Charlie's going to remember for me now. It was 16 times 42. 640, not over 1,000. So from here, if you cut all of these out, you will get 640 EPP pieces if you're using these 1 inches. Imagine how lovely that would look. What a great pack. So please do keep checking out for that one. £47.99. Moda Kate's Garden, 1830 to 1860, 10-inch charm pack. Perfect to use with the crazier 8 grids because you know all the colours are going to go together. And the beauty of it is cut them all out into this pieces that I showed you. Then you can start layering it together, working out what colours you want where. It's a really, really quick and easy. You can then chain piece it all, lay out several blocks, chain piece all the ABs, then all the BCs, a much quicker way of doing it. And then you get to enjoy the sewing more. But have a look, just Google it, put in Crazy Rates into Pinterest or into Google Images. You will see pictures of what other people have done to give you inspiration. But this is your building block. This is what starts off your inspiration and makes it look like you've made a Crazy 8. When you've done it as well, if you've got all of those decorative stitches on your sewing machine, you think, I never use them, across the top of the seams that are between each piece, stitch a decorative stitch. Some of those lovely, really big, fat herringbone stitches, all those ferny, leafy stitches, look wonderful stitched across the seam. Oh, yes. Right, half of the stock of the Crazy 8 ruler is gone if you want it. But you will get all of those, because obviously you need all of those, and you get the instruction leaflet as well. Oh, right, okay, so that's nice. So Hannah's got a picture here of, that's all of the fabrics with the Kate's Garden all together, so you can see, because as I'm laying it out, it's not always easy to see. But it's good to see that's what yours is, a 10-inch charm pack, but that's the colour range. So you can see what that will look like. And that's the sort of thing that would fit into most interiors, because you've got pops of different colours in there. And if you're using this, do have a go with your decorative stitches, even if it's just a zigzag. Work them across the seams afterwards. In fact, you can use that as a way of, instead of quilting it, just stitch across the seams, then you don't have to mark for quilting. And it gives you that crazy patchwork look. It's really, really effective. So that's the make. So look, can you see in that? It's like, I love the way they've done it as a rainbow. You've got those rich buttermilk creams on the left, which move into the strawberries and the raspberries. And that lovely blue that I've no idea what the name is. Maybe it should be called the 1830 blue. I tell you what it makes me think of is Anne of Green Gables' dress. You know Anne of Green Gables. Have you watched Anne with an E? It's absolutely brilliant. I loved it. Really good. She has dresses like that for posh occasions, but there's probably a name for that blue. And then you move into that colonial red, into that much deeper blue, and then the brown that you always see in traditional quilts. Now, unfortunately, this is the only pre-cut that we have in this fabric range, is the 10-inch one. But you'll get 42 of them. Absolutely loads. Let me know there's loads of you who've checked out with that. What are you going to make with it? That's what I'm interested in, because I think now, what would I make with it? I would either be keeping it for my EPP, because I love EPP, but I think actually I'm just going to make a big quilt with it. I absolutely love it, but then I really like the idea of doing this Crazy 8 and doing those decorative stitches across. There's one that's called faggoting, where you get which is quite sort of a long, deep, enhanced herringbone stitch, but it looks beautiful across them. So get those checked out. Anyway, we're going to have to go to break. Emily's waiting. Emily's Gnome waiting. So the gnomes are going wild. If you want a gnome in the break, we've got 3 minutes. Please do get those in your basket and check out. The instructions on their own, as predicted, have sold out. We've got gnomes and doorstops, and we've got cushions, both in 2 colourways. And we've got the pom-poms. Now, those are the ones that sell out. The white pom-poms have already gone, unsurprisingly. But there are blue poms still available. We'll go through it all in a minute, but in the break, have a look on pre-order just so that you don't miss out. And I will see you back here in 3 minutes' time.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. I hope you enjoyed the first hour, but if you've just joined me, it's all about the gnomes. And we've had lots of sellouts before we even got to this hour, but I warned you at 8 o'clock that this was going to happen. I know the instructions on their own. We did have some on their own for the gnome doorstops. They have sold out. And half of the stock of the tartan gnome has already gone. And the third of the stock as the blue gnome has gone. But don't worry, it's very, very busy. There is still some left. So if you order now, you will be able to get it. So let me have a run through the kits first and show you what you get. So this is the tartan gnome doorstop. Here he is behind me. Shall I show you? This is the one that Emily made. He's got a furry beard. He's got a little pink nose. He's got felty feet, felty mittens, a tartan head, and a pom-pom on the top. So let me show you what you actually get in there. These are brand new from Helen Newton. So you get full instructions to make it, which includes all the templates. So it means once you've got the kit, you can make them again using your own fabrics. There's all the instructions and all the templates. Less than 40. So in the kit, you get the panel that's been pre-printed with all the pieces you need. You obviously have to use the templates to cut out with. So you've got the red tartan that's for the body and the arms. You've got the neutral tartan that's for his head. You've got green tartan. You've got the little bit that's for the nose, the fleshy bit. Have they got names on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Extra fabric. So they're all tartans. You get the green felt that's for the feet and the hands. You get the fur for the beard, like that, and you get the felt that's for the bit that goes around the bottom of the hat. Now, the only way to get these instructions is in the bundle because they've gone on their own. But you have got everything you need for the gnome except for the filling, and the pom-pom is all in here. So you've got felt, fur, and the fabric. Felt, fur, fabric, and full instructions. $28.99. All of the full-size templates are in here. So when you've got it, use the kit, make it, then you can use your own fabrics to make another one. It can be, it doesn't even need to be a doorstop. It has got weighted filling. Even if it's an ornament, I would put a bit of weight because it will make him sit better. But you could just have him as an ornament. I've got a gnome. I have him sitting by my fire. It looks lovely. But they do look nice by the Christmas tree, guarding the presents. I've got one of those tiny little stools and I have my gnome sitting on top of him. So cute, isn't it? Yeah, now have a think if you're giving them as a toy. Have a think about the age range, you know, with the fur and how strong you've sewn on. Just think about that because obviously, you know who you're making it for, but do think about that. So that is the tartany gnome. Then we've got well, he's still a bit tartany, but he's the blue one. So we call him Snowflake. So this has got the instructions, and this is the one that Emily's going to be demonstrating for us. So you'll see the colours. But these are the colours. So you've got that, I love that tartan, sort of mustard and blue. Then we've got the snowflake fabric piece. We've got the blue fabric pieces. You've got the bit that goes for the nose. So you'll see him in the making with Emily in a minute. But this one is snowflake. I love that one. It's very pretty, isn't it? Nice to have both of them. In that kit, you then get blue felt. That's for the feet and the hands. Then you get the fur for the beard. And then you get the felt that's used round the top of the hat. I wanted to see how his hat was. I'm like, oh yeah, so that's very good. Well, that's like his hat rim. So that's everything you need. All in the kit. That's all the fabric you need. You will need other things like filling and things, but it's all the fabric you need. Now, those are the two options for the gnomes. Snowflake gnome and tartan gnome, $28.99. Please do get those checked out because we've sold out the instructions completely. The weighted pellets have sold out. So if you haven't got plastic pellets, you can use sand. I would always say, make a fabric bag. All you need is 2 pieces of fabric, right size together, fill it, sew it across the top a couple of times. Rice is good. Fish tank gravel is really good because you want small pieces. I've used gravel for my front paths, no good, it's too big. But things like children's play sand is brilliant, and fish tank gravel, or very, very small gravel. Put it into a fabric bag, then you can put that inside. Always half fill the bag, so make the bag bigger than you need, because then you've got room for that bag to then, for it to lie. Otherwise it's a bit too compact, but if you make it twice the size you need, then it will lie squishier. So that's that one. Now then we've also got the gnome cushions. So this is one that, so Emily's made the one here that's in the snowflake colour. So if you want to, advent calendar's fallen over. Luckily the advent calendars are very sturdy. Look at that. Nothing has moved. Everything's in its own separate thing. And the doors are still there. So these are the colours of the snowflake gnome. Brand new. So this is the cushion version. This is what, if you've bought the gnome, this is what he'll look like in the snowflake. This is the cushion. So let me set instructions. Have we got the instructions on their own for these? No. So in the pack, in the kit for these, you get the full instructions to make the cushion. There's the cushion, all the templates that you need. So once you've made yours using your kit, you can make more. When you've made, you think, I love that, I know exactly who else I'm going to make that for. And you get the panel. Now this panel, although it's the same colourways as the gnome, it is a different panel. You can't use them for both because look, it's got more and different pieces of fabric. So it's got the same colourways, but these are specifically for the cushion. So you see this section here. So that's got like little squares printed on it for the background. It's really, really pretty. You get the fur, because he's slightly 3D, he's got fur, and you also get the backing fabric that's used for the back of the cushion and for the borders as well. So you get that fabric too. That's all in the kit. Once you've got that, you can use the gnome motif. You could put them on other things like a hot water bottle. Be lovely on a hot water bottle. You could, especially with the fur as well. It would be, it's lovely, isn't it? So that's the snowflake cushion. If you want the tartan cushion, that's this one here. So again, full instructions. So that's basically making one almost the same as the one on the front cover. You get the panel, the printed panel that's got all the pieces you need. So you've got the background behind the gnome as this tartan. The gnome himself is in the red. You've got the green that's on the edge of the hat. You've got all the colours that are used for the little... He's got lots of little presents all around the bottom of him. And you see all those little squares at the bottom? Those are for the presents that sit at the bottom of here. You've even got the colour for the nose. You've got the fur for the beard. And then you've got this lovely bright green that's used for the borders. Let me show you. They go around the edge of the cushion and the cushion back. So you've got everything you need there, bar the cushion pad. I mean, Helen Newton's designs are brilliant. She is just a genius at applique. I love her designs. But it's really nice that she makes them 3D and she has the furry bits. Now you'll notice that the gnomes themselves and the cushions have a pom-pom sewn onto them. The white pom-pom has sold out, but we do have the blue one. Look. We had hundreds of them. They've got a ribbon so you can tie them on, which is great. So you can use them to tie onto the top of the gnome, or if you want him on the cushion. So if I show you Helen's original cushion, you see she's sewn the pom-pom on the top. Gives it that real sort of 3D look. So there's the blue pom-pom. We do have those. £1.64. Really good for the top of bobble hats as well. We do have... when you made yours, Emily, how much toy filling did you use?
Well, I had a big bag and I've not used...
Okay.
I've not quite used
so
half
one
of
bag
it, to
will
be
be fine
fair.
then?
Yeah, you'd be able to make quite a few with
So
with
there's
that.
you will need toy filling, and that's more than enough for one. £4.99, I was a plastic bottle. There we go. We will need one of, less than one of those. Okay. Right. Morning, Emily.
Good morning.
Have you enjoyed your Gnomey week?
I have. I felt very festive
Have
this
you?
week, but I feel like it's come at the right time because I feel like Christmas can be a bit early for me.
Yeah, I feel like I need to get bonfire night out of the way.
Yeah, but we're almost...
Well, that's tomorrow,
isn't it? Yeah,
it's tomorrow. So we can start now.
I feel like we can, yeah, definitely. So no, it's been
So
quite
should we
nice.
start with the doorstop? How was he
Yes.
to make?
Very, very easy. And
good.
like you said as well this morning, it's a really nice size. I was pleasantly surprised on the size of it
it's
as well.
Nice.
But like you said as well, it could be... I think
Look.
it'd be quite nice on mantelpiece or something. You
Yeah,
know,
it
like so
would.
when you sat on your sofa that you can see it because it is
It's
it's really
look
lovely.
at what you can see.
I feel like he needs a name.
Norman.
Norman, I like that.
Dunno.
Norman the Gnome. It works.
Norman the Gnome.
It works.
He looks like a Norman, doesn't he?
He
But
does.
please be quick. These are selling out. We have only got a few left, so please do be quick. So right, where do we start then?
So we're going to start with the feet. So in terms of your pattern as well, obviously, in the instructions.
Did you trace yours off?
I did. I traced all mine off onto... I did mine on freezer paper actually.
Okay.
But any paper would do. So I traced all that off first and then cut out exactly. It tells you in the instructions as well.
Well, I guess it means you can keep the instructions.
Yeah, and if you're not using the panel, for example, when you come to make another one, it tells you how many of the feet you need to cut out and everything like that. So obviously I've done the feet in the felty colour. Felty colour, that's not even...
In the fells?
In the felts,
In
there
the
we
fells.
go. It's been a long morning, you know, for me. So we're going to start with the
So
feet.
Emily's demonstrating with the snowflake kit, just in
Yes.
case you wondered which one. So this is the snowflake kit.
So this is basically the straight edge will fit along the front of the gnome. So what we need to do is sew around this curved bit here. So let me grab my clips. And I'm just going to be sewing it as well with a like a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Like so. So I'm going to sew all the way around here, leaving this top edge free so that we can turn it the right way. Where's the foot gone? Oh. There we go. And I was really pleasantly surprised at how nice and easy it was to make.
You know, he looks quite impressive, doesn't he?
He does, he does.
I think because of the size of it. So that's quite nice to be able to know that you can do it, but it's quite easy.
My dog wanted to play with it anyway when I'd done. He thought it were for him when I'd finished.
Oh, really?
He did, yeah. It's like, no, that's not for you.
How's the wedding plans going?
Yeah, very well, thank you. We've sort of stopped for the time being because we've got all the important things out of the way. And don't think we'll
Right,
look
it's all
at anything.
booked, is it?
Yeah, venue's booked, photographer, I've got the dress.
Have you?
Yeah, I've got the dress, yeah.
You're not making it then?
No. To everybody's surprise, I wanted the whole, I don't know, the experience of going wedding dress shopping.
Yeah.
And taking
Say yes to the dress.
That's the one. But no, I've got that. We've booked all the important things.
Nice. So you can have a little break over Christmas.
Yeah.
When is it?
July next year.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll get the date and we'll all be outside.
That's it.
We'll all be outside with our gnomes. Wedding gnomes.
Wedding gnomes. Oh, they'd look cute in that
would,
little
wouldn't they?
Look as if they were wearing suits. That would
Little
be quite
wedding
cute,
gnomes.
wouldn't they? So all I'm doing now is just doing little snips around the curves, making sure I'm not putting into the
so
stitching.
they're made as one piece?
Yes.
As a set of feet?
As a set. It's like a little... There we go. And then I'm going to turn it the right way out.
Can you imagine all these people outside the church going, gnomes?
Well, we're getting married in like... it's more sort of like the countryside way in Barnsley.
Okay, so it won't look quite the same. I still look mad. All outside the wedding venue.
So like, yeah, it's quite nice. We're getting married and having the whole day in one venue. Yeah.
You could make gnomes as table decorations. That's what I'm thinking.
I love that idea.
Yeah,
actually.
imagine every table.
Like a centrepiece.
Yeah.
Really like that
with
idea.
bride and groom gnomes.
Oh yeah, like on the head table.
Yeah.
See, this is it. I'm getting all the ideas
Yeah, I think
now.
it's a
love
brilliant
that.
idea.
Because I want to do all the table decorations.
Yes, I think they
myself.
need to be gnomes.
Yeah.
They'd look fantastic.
Like that. So all I'm doing is I've put a little bit of toy stuffing inside the feet, making sure that I'm not putting it too close to this straight edge because now we need to stitch this to the main part of the gnome. So this is the main body of the gnome, and what I'm going to do is find the centre, and I'm just going to do a little snip to find the centre. And then I'm going to pop the feet on that centre mark, so the centre of the feet on the centre mark facing sort of up into the main piece.
And these are all labelled on the panel, which is handy.
Yes, it
so
is.
You know what the hat is and what the body is. And I like the bit that's labelled extra fabric.
Extra fabric.
And why not?
Yeah, because there's bits in there as well. So there's a piece for like your nose and your feet if you weren't using.
Oh, okay. So
if you did use the felt the first time, then you could use the.
Oh, okay.
You could use that bit for for your second one, for example.
Gnome nose.
Yep.
I love this gnome. I had to get it as it's called Norman, as that's my Doberman's name. Have I missed the lovely cushions behind you from Patricia? No, Patricia, don't worry. They're coming up in about 20 minutes. Well, probably about 15 actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is Norman. He is Norman the gnome.
Norman the gnome.
I mean, obviously you can name your gnome whatever you like.
Whatever
but I feel
you
like
like.
He's going to look great with your Norman, Patricia.
So all I'm going to do now is just to stitch this on, just so I can get rid of my clips. Just hold it in place before we do anything else.
Hannah would like to know, has anyone been to Gnome World?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's in either Cornwall or Devon. Hannah went as a child and she'd like to know, is it still there? Gnome World.
Where is it?
Devon or Cornwall?
Oh, and I was in Cornwall as well in the
Did
summer.
you go to Gnome World?
I didn't
Maybe
go
it's
to
not
Gnome
there
World.
anymore. So, if you live near Gnome World, can you just let us
know? Yeah.
And have you been? Because apparently you have to... Really? Hannah says you have to wear gnome hats when you walk round.
I'd be up for that.
I'd be up for that. I would be.
We could make our own gnome hats.
I want to go to Gnome World.
I do. So that is the feet
So
stitched
you
on.
sew your feet to your body.
So that then
Lovely.
will kind of, when it's all stitched together, this will flip outwards, so you've got your little feet. But first we're going to pop this right sides together, and I'm going to stitch down this side seam to make it like a tube.
Right.
I keep
Okay, while you
kicking-
stitch that, I'm just going to go back to the kits. So busy, so busy. So the gnome that Emily is making is the snowflake gnome. Make sure I've got the right kit. Yes, so this is the doorstop snowflake. So you get this panel here, which is all labelled. You've got the hat, you've got the nose, you've got the base, all the little bits, even extra piece for the feet if you don't use the felt. So that's all on the panel, all redone for you. You get the full instructions, and all the templates are on here. So trace them off. You'll need to trace them off anyway because some are overlapped. Bit of, like Emily's used freezer paper, you can use tracing paper, greaseproof paper, baking paper, whatever, dressmaker's paper. Trace them all off. It's all on there. You'll get the little piece of felt that's used for the feet and the hands, and you get the fur for the beard, and you get the felt that goes around the hat rim. So that's the snowflake one. That's the one that Emily is demonstrating with at the moment. And then we've got the tartan gnome. Now it's the only way to get the instructions because we did have them on and they've sold out. So here's all the pieces for the tartan gnome. It's all labelled so you can see exactly what is for what. All the different pieces. Again, you get full instructions. That's the only way to do it. But remember, once you've got the instructions, you can make more gnomes. You can make a gnome family. You get green felt with this one. Here we go. That's used for the hands and the feet. You get the fur for the beard, and you get the felt that's used for the hat rim. So you just need the filling, really. Everything else is in there. So you've sewn his body together.
I have, yes. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this into quarters, and then we're going to sew the base on.
Okay.
So I'm going to separate that into quarters, and then same with this, just so then it makes it a lot easier to match it all together. So
Sheila says Gnome World Caravan and Camping Park is in Cornwall.
It's a caravan park.
Right, well, where is it, Sheila? Where in Cornwall?
Oh, see, now I'm interested, you see.
It's the Caravan and Camping Park. Oh, now Vida says there's a Gnome World in Newquay and a Gnome Garden in Bidford.
I was in Newquay as well, that's where I stayed.
No way.
I can tell you I'm really upset about this now.
Newquay.
I'm genuinely upset that I didn't go to Gnome World.
You could have got married there, couldn't you?
We could have got engaged.
You could.
We were in Cornwall when we got engaged.
No,
you
we're
see.
not in Gnome World.
Not in Gnome World, but it was on the beach, and
you need
that
to go
was
back
nice. But
and recreate
well,
it.
we're hoping to go back to Cornwall September next year, so
Right.
I am definitely going to.
Well,
is
there
it
you go,
dog
it's in
friendly? Somebody
Newquay.
needs to tell me if it's dog friendly.
Oh yeah, she says yeah, it's in Newquay. Gnome World is in Newquay. Right. That's it, I'm going.
Me too.
And do you really have to wear a gnome hat?
I mean, I'm up for that. Quite happy to wear the gnome hat. Oh dear. That's it now. I'm going to go to
Gnome
Gnome
what they have
World.
in Gnome World.
don't know, maybe they've got like a little ride that's got
Is
like...
there rides?
Maybe, and like attractions and...
A traditional proper...
gnome-shaped food or...
You obviously didn't Google what to do in Newquay.
Well, we Googled dog-friendly things, so unless it's not dog-friendly...
Yeah, I bet you can't take dogs around Gnome. Well, the dogs would eat the gnomes, wouldn't they?
True. Although most of Newquay is... We went to a seal sanctuary and that were dog-friendly, so you could take your dog to see the seals. That were brilliant.
Only for dogs that don't like swimming.
So all I'm doing now I've separated everything into quarters, I'm matching those, I just did little snips, I'm just matching all those together to make it easier to attach together. I love that. Oh.
Google it. Hannah's just showed me a photo. It's brilliant.
I just feel like there's going to be a lot of people there now, and people are just going to look at each other and be like, you know about this because of Sewing Street.
Yeah. You need to Google Gnome World. Hannah's just showing the pictures.
So
and
funny.
honestly, everyone's got a gnome hat on.
Right, so I'm going to sew this base on now.
Yeah.
Is it just like gardens then, by it looks of it?
Yeah, it looks like nice gardens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And right, and Diane says, maybe there's more than one. Gnome World is now at Merrier Harris Garden Centre at Woolsbury near Clovelly, North Devon. So has it moved or is there more than one?
I wonder if it's a chain.
My granddaughter loves going there. They have all the original gnomes from Gnome World. Oh, so maybe Gnome World in Newquay has now moved to Clovelly.
Ah.
In the Merrier Harriers Garden Centre. Or are there two Gnome Worlds?
Who knows?
Maybe, I wish there was two. Oh, thanks for your message, Diane. Your granddaughter, I'd love going there. So it could be Clovelly, or it could be Newquay, or it could be both. There's a gnome reserve in Devon from Susan, is there?
What's a gnome reserve?
Well, that's where you save gnomes. It's for injured gnomes, isn't it?
Like a gnome hospital?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, maybe it's for the endangered gnome species.
Maybe.
I love a gnome. I've got, do you remember when when Kate and William got married, B&Q made and sold gnome royal wedding gnomes. So I've got a bride and groom gnome with Union Jack hats, and they sit next to my front door. I have to say they're rather faded now because that's quite a while ago. But I remember there must have been a while putting the kids in the car going, right guys, we're all going to B&Q because I need to get them before they go. And I got a bride and groom gnome with Union Jack hats.
When I think of gnomes, I think
anyone else got one? There
was a house in Barnsley that had a garden full of gnomes, like completely full of gnomes. It's not there, so they must have moved, so I don't know where they moved to. But I used to see it all the time, and the ones had some gnomes in it that were a bit rude.
Rude gnomes?
Yeah, and they were made to paint clothes on them because they were just too...
Because they were naked gnomes?
They were naked gnomes, yeah.
Well, there you go. That's absolutely brilliant, isn't it? I love gnomes. No, you can have gnomes all year round. There's nothing wrong with a nice gnome. Well, what's with these gnomes? They're not just Christmassy gnomes. You can keep them in your house all year round. You could make them in different fabrics, like spring fabric. You could have Easter gnomes.
Yeah, you could, yeah, definitely.
Wedding gnomes.
Yes, which we've already thought.
Gnome World is brilliant. Very gnome-centric and not spoiled. Go. Said by do not use.
That is just brilliant, to be quite honest with you. Right. So I've turned this right side out so you can sort of see how his feet formed there.
Yes, that makes him sit.
It does. And now we need to gather the top so that this then will, and then obviously I will put some stuffing and things inside.
Right.
So that kind of gathers up so that then we can put the hat on and all that good stuff.
Oh, okay. I think once you've got your kit, you've made one from the panel, you're going to want to make more of them.
Yeah, and like you said, they don't have to be Christmas ones, do they?
I'd like one in velvet.
See, I'm not a velvet fan.
Are you not?
I can't touch velvet.
Really?
It's a bit of a weird thing.
Can't touch it.
No, it's like, you know how people can't touch cotton wool? Have you ever heard of like people that can't
Yes,
touch?
yeah, no, I can get
Well,
that.
I'm the same with velvet.
I can't touch tissues.
Right, yeah, I can see that.
Well, I remember when I was about 5 and used to do PE, and you used to have to hold someone's hand. And there was
Yeah.
this boy called Tobin in my class. And in my day, you had to in your vest and pants as well. And he always had dirty pants.
Oh no.
And I always had to hold his hand, and he always had a tissue in his hand.
Isn't it
people
funny
do.
though? That stemmed from
I
a
know.
memory, because that's exactly the
And I
same
don't
why I
remember
don't like
anyone from infant school except for Tobin
That's
with
funny.
his dirty pants.
See, the reason I don't like velvet is, and I'm really sorry about this, Mum, if you're watching, but for my nursery photo, she bought me this burgundy velvet suit. Now, obviously, that were trendy then, but in my school photo, I look absolutely miserable. And my hair didn't grow very quick when I was younger, so I had, and it's naturally curly but very tight ringlets, so I had like an afro. That's like the hairstyle I had, and I'm wearing this burgundy velvet suit, and I've never liked velvet ever since.
Yeah, they see it's
And it's
weird
that.
things, isn't it? It's just
So
something
I
little like
totally
that
get
happens.
that, yeah.
I blame it all on Tobin and the dirty tissue in his hand, and I just think, oh, please don't let me have to hold his hand.
Oh, I love that. So I'm just doing a basic running stitch all the way around the top edge.
So can you do that by machine or hand?
You could do it by machine. It does suggest in the instructions to do it by hand. So, but yeah, you could do it on
If
the
you don't
machine.
fancy
really,
hands.
yeah.
Do you want to move? I think you just need to move forward just to take a look at the. There we go. I can see.
Getting a bit all knotted up this.
Well, thank you for your messages about Gnome World. We don't think we've still quite established whether it's in Newquay or
No,
Clovelly,
we're still unsure,
or
aren't
whether
we?
it's at both. I think we're going to have to go on a gnome tour.
I think we could go on a trip, couldn't we, really? A sewing street trip to
Sewing
Gnome
street-
World.
Sewing street day out.
We could make us hats and have a competition on
Yeah.
who's got the best gnome hat. That's what we could do.
Right, you've only got 10 minutes left on your...
Right,
Because we've got to move on to the cushion in a bit.
we have. I'm almost there.
But these cushions, I love them. I'd bring them out every year. They look so cute.
I like a Christmas cushion.
I do. Love a Christmas cushion. And I'm
Yeah.
thinking a gnome Christmas cushion is brilliant.
Right.
And see, Helen has used like woolly tartan in hers. I think I've even got that tartan. I think it might be my blinds. I think I've got blinds made out of that tartan.
Maybe you might have some matching fabric that you could do to make one. So once you have this all done.
See, now this is where I'm thinking Christmas present.
Yeah.
Make one for yourself, make one for somebody else. That'd bring a smile to anybody's face, wouldn't it? If you had that on Christmas morning. I'd love that. Just saying.
So I won't just stuff it all just yet, so I can move on to another bit. But this will all, so you can put your weighted filling in, your toy stuffing. So I'd put sort of your weighted filling at the bottom, just so it's about at least a quarter of the way, and then fill the rest with your toy stuffing, just as much as kind of your as squidgy as you want it, yeah. And then you would draw this up and kind of just tie ends together to hold it in place. And like I said, everything else then sits on top. So I'll move on to the hands next. So again, we've got the felt pieces for the hands, and then the matching tartan for the arms. And these sort of fit wrong way, like this. So I'm going to pop these right sides together, and I'm going to stitch across here just to attach that together.
Oh, so you're making his arms and hands now?
Yes.
Well done if you got these on pre-order, because we are very limited now. Oh, that's quite good. So you sew the arms and the hand fabric together,
Yeah.
and then you cut it out.
Yes, so then
Clever.
you do get a template within the pattern to curve the hand, but I've just misplaced mine, so I'm just going to do mine freehand.
But all the templates in the instructions, oh yeah, so hand curve template for guidance only. So that's for
So
curve
yeah,
now.
you can do it by, I've just done mine by hand there, just. And then I'm going to sew all the way around the top edge of the curve, down the arm, leaving the bottom edge of the hand open so we can turn it the right way. Feel like we can embrace Christmas now. It's dropped a bit colder as well.
Well, yeah, it was really cold last night. It was first time. I absolutely soaked walking the dog. Oh, we had both had a coat on, and we both came back looking as miserable. And the night before it was really raining, so I didn't take her on a very long walk. So last night I thought I'm going to have to do it, and we were walking across the fields in the dark, and it was raining so heavily. It got to the point where I just couldn't get any wetter, so it didn't really matter anymore.
That's it, you might as well carry on at that point, haven't you, really?
I came home, had to have a complete change of clothes, fed the dog, wrapped her in a towel, and then sat on the sofa. It was lovely.
Well, I feel like the
lovely.
week it's gotten really cold. Our boiler's broken at the moment.
No.
Yeah, so we've got no heating or hot water in our house.
Just think of the money you're saving.
Well, that's true, because we've got one of those smart meters and it does tell you, and it's like, it's quite good that actually, but I'm just turning these the right side out as well now. So yeah, we've had to buy like a little plug-in heater.
That's all. Well, I had a shower this morning, and just before the end of it, it all went cold.
See, that's how it started for us. It started going hot, then cold, and then just
went cold,
Yeah.
and I couldn't. And I knew I probably needed to repressurise the boiler, but it was in the loft, and that was at 3:30, so I didn't do that.
Well,
and then I felt like I was on one of those reality TV programmes having a cold shower. I stood there and went,
yeah. But I suppose it wakes you up, doesn't it?
Woke up or energised. I just felt
not cold.
cross,
yeah,
and
I
cold
would as well. So no, it's getting fixed tomorrow. So, but we've been having to go like round to us family's houses like every night for a shower.
But think of the money you saved.
That's it. Just using family's hot water
Yeah, I would.
instead.
So you make the
that's the arms.
arms and the hands in the same way.
Yeah, and you would stuff them as well.
Right.
And then you kind of turn the raw edges of these inwards. And then you hand sew those on.
Okay. And then you do...
They're kind of hidden as well under the...
Yes. Okay. So, and the hat and the beard, that's all in the instructions.
Yes.
So, shall we move on to the cushion?
We shall, yes. Let me swap all my bits and pieces
I'll have
out.
just a very quick recap of the kits for those. So, the snowflake cushion, which was... Is that all right? Okay. So, the cushion. We've got the snowflake cushion. So, this is you get the instructions, you get the panel. It's different. I mean, it's the same colourways as the Gnome one, but the panel is different because it's got different pieces on it. So you've got that lovely yellow and blue tartan and the snowflake, and this background. I love this background fabric. There's squares, very light squares, and the piles of the presents. You get the fur fabric to make the beard, and you get cream fabric that's used for the borders and for the back of the cushion. So you've got all the fabric you need for the cushion. That's snowflake cushion. If you want tartan cushion, again, you get full instructions. This is the only way to get the cushion instructions. Look at him. Absolutely stunning, isn't he? Then you get the panel that's got all the tartany bits. Over half of the stock of this one has gone, so if you want to, you need to get in your basket. And you've even got all the little pieces at the bottom to make the presents, because he has little piles of presents. See, at the bottom. He's gorgeous. Then you get this lovely bright green fabric that's used for the borders around the edge of the cushion and also the cushion back. Right, so how do we do this one then?
So you will need some form of like Bonder web, heat and bond. I've got some Bonder web here, and what I did again is I used that to trace off all the pattern pieces.
Okay, so we do have Bonder web if you need Bonder web.
And then what I did was I kind of roughly trimmed out all the different elements on the panel, and then you've kind of got like your sticky side of your Bonder web and then your smooth side. So you want to make sure that you're ironing it with your rough side on the back of the fabric, because you'll be surprised how many times I've done that the wrong way just without thinking. So this then this is basically going to help us adhere it to the cushion. There we go. So that's sort of all ironed on. So I'm just going to let that cool before I peel it. But I can sort of show you what I've done with this so far. So this is the main square that I cut out from the panel. And then you also get this part on the panel as well. This is your inner border. So obviously the instructions tell you exactly how you sew this on. And then you matching fabric that you get for the back of your cushion, you can use this to do your outer border. I've still got to put the bottom one on, but that's so you can see how that goes. And then all you do is build up your gnome on the front. So let's see if this is... So basically you peel this off, and what happens is it leaves like a bit of a glue. The glue transfers from the paper to the back, but I've stupidly forgot to cut it out first, so...
I know, but that's
honestly,
the problem.
I don't know what's wrong with me today. I just feel more tight than usual today.
It's because it's November.
It is. It was dark the whole drive
It
here
is,
this
I know.
morning.
I yawned so many times. It was like multi-yawning.
I did.
This is ridiculous.
I did. I had to stop. I normally manage to do it in one drive. And then so we're about half an hour away. I thought I'm going to have to stop and get out of the car and walk to wake myself up.
Yeah, no, I always stop halfway to get a coffee.
Yeah, well, and that's what...
Despite the fact it's 5 a.m. and I don't really need one, it's just, you need that to wake you up.
You do.
It's just dark and raining, isn't it?
It is. Roll on summer.
But you know what? It's really good for... I've been saving certain TV shows like Shetland to watch at this time of year. And it's so lovely after you've got wet with the dog.
Yeah.
Well, that's in the morning.
I must admit, I do like the getting cosy about this time of year, when your boiler's working.
Well, that's
anyway.
when you need your sewing, isn't it?
That's
Or a bit of
it.
crochet. Perfect. And you can watch Sewing Street back on YouTube. I do that when I can watch it when no one else thinks, "What are you watching Sewing Street?" Why? Well, of course I'm watching Sewing Street. I love watching it back.
I think it's nice, you know, when you've sort of lost your sojo a bit.
Yeah.
To go put it on then, sort of find something that you feel might inspire you.
Well, because everyone has so many ideas, don't they? I mean, I'm only doing this once a week and I learn loads.
Yeah, it's like,
So
you said putting the gnome on a hot water bottle cover, and I thought, brilliant. When you said that, I was like, oh, brilliant, I love that.
That is a great idea. I have to say that was Hannah's idea. I won't take
very
credit
good
for
idea,
that,
Hannah.
actually, because that'd be mean.
So then, once you have cut it out, you can then peel back this. And like I said, the glue kind of transfers off the paper onto the back here. And obviously I've not popped that on yet. And then this is the brim of the hat. I can move this pin.
I love the fact you've got all different checks and tartans in there. It's lovely, isn't it?
It just works really well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just need to layer this all up. So that I'm happy with it.
June says, I'm sure I was a bear in a previous life. I just want to hibernate and wake up in spring. I quite like the autumn, though, to be fair, June. I know what you mean, but I do like the autumn. There's something about swishing through the leaves.
Yeah, I like seeing the leaves drop off the trees. So once you're happy with where it is, then you can iron back over it, and then that glue will melt. And basically you don't have to use your pins then.
And you get a nice neat edge.
You
Lovely.
do. I think because I've put
his little brim on.
There we go, the brim of the hat. So you can either do free motion embroidery or you could do applique either, whichever sort of suits. I did free motion, so I'm going to change the foot so I can kind of show you how you would change all that on your machine.
Now, the 570, because if you weren't here at 8 o'clock, all the bosses today have gone to the NEC, to the Creative Christmas Show. So we know they're not watching because they're probably having a coffee. So we can do what we like today. So we've had a great early bird on Moda. Not sure we were supposed to. And the 570 machine that Emily's using was on a special offer that finished on Monday with a free motion foot and walking foot. But Hannah somehow managed to wangle that deal back in today. Save £75. Well, I think they forgot to take it off, so it's their own fault, isn't it? So this machine, the 570, you got the foot for free. You can drop the feed dogs. It's got the free motion, walking foot as well, perfect for your quilting. So if you're finding that you need a new machine, if you're feeling limited by your machine, there's a lot of techniques and things that people are talking about, like free motion and walking foot and different embroidery stitches, applique buttonhole stitch, all of that sort of thing. This machine will do it. Elna is fantastic quality as well. So it really will, the machine will grow with you. You won't find that it limits what you do. But they're very, very easy to understand machines. So it's not that you've got to be an expert at all. Get it out of its box, plug it in, thread it up and sew straight. And then every time you need to use something else, learn how to do it then, because otherwise it feels a bit intimidating. You get the manual and think, oh, I've got to learn all of this. You haven't, just learn that. Now the machine is £649, but it's available on split pay. 3 equal payments of £216.33. So that means that you'll get sent it straight away, direct from Elna, and they're very quick with their delivery, only £3.95, even despite the weight of the machine. And you'll get it straight away, and then you'll pay the other 2 payments in monthly instalments after that. So if you put the foot on.
Yeah, I've put the foot on, and then you need to drop your feed dog. So on this machine, it's a switch here at the back.
Oh, easy.
And all you don't make me think which way it goes. Push it the other way to where it is, and then you should find that your feed dogs have dropped lower. And then obviously when you're turning it back to normal sewing, you'd push it the other way, and so then just turn your wheel.
It stops them gripping the fabric underneath by dropping them.
Yeah.
So that you can move around.
Yeah, so you can basically draw with your machine. Now I've kind of learnt that with free motion, it is sort of the messy it's like a sketchy style, isn't it?
It's supposed to be.
If you're quite meticulous about your stitching, then just kind of throw that out at window.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Throw it out of the window and just go for it. I've also got as well on the back of this some stitch and tear, just to help stabilise the back of it.
We do have that as well.
I'm just going to pop a few pins.
There's Roger. Stitch and tear. We don't know what his name is, but we think he's called Roger.
He looks like a Roger, doesn't he?
Oh, Hannah named him. Look at him. Oh. He's not, he's man at sea, do you remember that? Look at that smouldering stitch and tear look. Just love that. It's great, isn't it?
I love that.
You stitch and tear, you will look like Roger.
Yeah. So when you come to lower your presser foot, what you'll notice is this doesn't sit flush with the machine like a normal foot, and that's completely normal. It will go up and down as you're stitching. And yeah, you just kind of go for it. And the kind of way you get it to sort of look quite sketchy like these ones is you go over it quite a few times. So I just sort of picked one piece at a time. And then kind of kept going up and down in the same spot.
But it's having the machine like this that means that you can do this. Because not every machine can you get it as neat or the thread breaks, but when you've got it with the right foot, it's all about having the right foot.
It is.
And then just practicing. This machine will do that for you.
So you can basically go forwards, backwards, side to side.
Without having to lift presser foots and stuff. I find it's just quite addictive as well, isn't it? You think, oh, this is so easy and lovely.
I find it really therapeutic.
Yeah, it's just so nice,
really therapeutic. I'll show you, it's quite nice doing the boxes. I enjoyed doing the presents at the front because you can put quite a lot of character in them. Because obviously at the minute they're just plain boring boxes. But what I did for these, I just went round the square a few times. I think once you get into it as well, I think the first thing you stitch, you'll be like, oh, that looks really messy, because I do it every time. Every time I do free motion, I think, oh, that looks really messy. But once you've done, it just works.
Yeah. But also, if you miss a bit and you go too fast, you can just go back over it, because like with a hand sketch look, when you see sketching, it's never just one line, it's always several, and it's supposed to look like that.
That is exactly. So I've just gone round the box, and then I'm basically going to go down the centre a few times to make it look like the ribbon. And then I'm going to do the same the other way. On this, on the
Sharon
top
says, I love Emily's accent. I could listen to her all day.
Oh, thank you.
I know, it's great. It's a lovely accent.
I'm going to say I definitely don't hide it.
No, you made me think of All Creatures Great and Small, which is my current TV passion.
Oh, I've not seen that.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's my current TV passion. Yes, the new one. Well, you see, and I loved All Creatures Great and Small back in the, like, was it 70s and 80s? And when they redid it, I thought it was never going to be as good, and honestly it is.
Is it? And normally, like you said, they're not normally as good, are they?
Oh, it's just brilliant. And the other day on one of those sort of catch-up channels, they showed the old one, and it is as good. And it's done. It's set during the wars. It's like 40s, but it's just so lovely. And everyone's got a Fair Isle jumper on. Even the farmers.
Aww.
They come off the fields with these beautiful Fair Isle jumpers.
Love that.
Oh, it's just lovely. You need to watch it.
I do. So yeah, this I've kind of put a bit of character in it by sort of doing some, like, I'm going to call it swoopy stitching.
Swoopy stitching.
To make it look like the bow on the top of the... I just feel like that's what kind of adds character into free motion, doing little bits like that. And
if you're a bit nervous about doing the shapes, like with the bow, then I often will draw it on with an erasable pen and then vaguely follow it.
So
but you don't have to free motion it. Honestly, you could use a zigzag stitch.
Yeah, you could definitely.
Stitch around the edge, or some of the machines like this one have buttonhole stitch. Love that one. Blanket stitch, I mean. That looks really nice. Or you could hand sew on. Just a hand running stitch would look really nice around the edge. So you don't have to, because I know a lot of people think, oh, I don't want to do free motion. You really don't. I mean, in fact, a zigzag stitch, absolutely perfect. That will hold all the pieces in. It depends what effect that you want to create.
So I'm just going round the feet at the minute.
So once you cut it all out, then it's actually quite a quick make then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is definitely. Show you the feet. But using a thread colour as well that stands out is kind of the key as well to making it sort of pop. Obviously on that one I use a black so you could really see that one. But yeah, like I said, it you know, it can look messy, but to me that's what it's all about.
Yeah, but I think it gives it character, doesn't it? But if you don't like that effect, then just use a zigzag or a blanket stitch. Because I've got a new Elna machine, and mine has a blanket stitch. My old machine didn't, and I love it for
yeah.
It looks like you're the neatest hand blanket stitcher ever.
But you could even, you know, if you get quite, you know, where you like free motion and you are making this for a gift, you could even like free motion a name on it if it's for a gift for someone. And again, if you
draw that on first.
Yeah, definitely, it makes it even easier. I could do this all day. But again, I've done...
Yeah, well, it's really... I think once you get over the fact of, can I do this?
It's the initial, because like I said, on mine, I started with the hat, and you can tell, for me, I can look at that and can tell where I got a bit more confidence. Yeah.
But the stitch and tear really helps, because that stabilises it, so it won't
and
pull.
Then when you've done as well, all you do is you just... tear this away. Stitch and tear. I would have thought.
It's amazing.
Do you know, I love it when things are named like that. Just to the point.
Does what it says on the tin.
I love that.
And all of that, stitch and tear. Well, why isn't everyone called that?
That's it. I love that. But I didn't on mine. I hand stitched my beard on.
Right.
Just because I don't know.
Just seeing how Helen's done hers.
Has she gone round hers with a free motion or not?
No, I think she's done it with machine, but like a straight
But
stitch.
more like, more appliqued.
Hi
it on.
ladies, I believe Susan Calman visited Gnome World on her grand day out in Cornwall, recently aired on another TV channel, Wendy and the Oval. Yes, now I did see her grand day out somewhere.
No, I've not seen that.
Yeah, it's really, but it wasn't in Cornwall, it was somewhere else.
Right.
I'm going to have to watch that. I bet you can watch that.
I'm going to say I'm going to have a bit of a Google at that, I think.
I will check that, because she goes around the country and does a grand day out in different places. And she went to Gnome World.
Maybe it's the place to be. I wonder if it's like a franchise, and people are just popping Gnome Worlds up wherever.
Maybe we should buy into it, Emily.
Maybe we should.
Right, well, thank you so much,
Thank
Emily.
you.
We're running out of time. I'm going to recap the kits. I'll see you back here at 11.
11, yeah.
With
The weekend bag. The weekend bag.
Do you know, I do like a mind block. Weekend bag
We're
with
just
the lovely
all
new
gnomes,
covers.
aren't we?
I know, I'm still on gnomes. I promise to stop talking about gnomes then. I'll see you back here at 11.
You too.
Just going to recap the kit. So if you want to make Mr. Gnome, if you want to make the tartan version, in the kit you get the full instructions. You get, helps if I've got the actual right one. The full instructions, Mr. Gnome, for the doors. Which one have you got? Oh, you haven't got them up there. You get the panel with all of the fabric that you need to make all the different pieces on him. You get the green felt for the hands and the feet. Now, when everyone is checked out, there are less than 20. You get the fur for the beard and you get the felt for the top of the hat. You will just need filling on top of that, and weighted filling as well if you want to make a doorstop. That's the tartan one. If you want to make the snowflake gnome, the only way you can get the instructions, we don't have them separately. You get full instructions. Well, we did have them, but they sold out. You get the fabric panel that has all the pieces on it to make it. There we go. You get the blue felt that's used for the hands and the feet. You get the fur for the beard and the felt for the top of the hat. So those are the two gnome doorstops. If you want to make the gnome cushion, Mr. Gnome, right, so this is the, are you doing snowflake one? Right, so if you want to make Mr. Gnome cushion, there's full instructions with all the templates. Well over the half of the stock has gone, this first time, brand new today. There's the panel with all of the pieces that you need to make it. And what's great is that you've got all these little pieces. So you've got a whole variety, even the plain flesh colour for the nose. You get the beard because he's a bit of a 3D cushion. And then you get the cream fabric. So you've got the cushion back and the border. So you've got everything that you need to make your cushion. If you want to make the tartan cushion, this is this one. Full instructions. You've got the printed panel that contains all the pieces, all the different fabric pieces that you need to make it. Here it is. Fabric panel. You get the fur for the beard, and you get this is like a limey green. And you could use the gnome afterwards for a hot water bottle cover, because that's what Hannah's on for. Another great present idea. All the other bits and pieces like the stitch and tear and the bonder web and things, they're all on the website for you to see. Are there any pom-poms left, Hannah? Right. The white ones sold out, but we do have the blue ones. You can use those for tying to the top of the gnome's hat or put them on the top of the cushion. They look lovely as well. Anyway, we're going to go for a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes' time. Oh, pins next hour. So we've got some brilliant kits that you can buy for people for Christmas or make for people, but don't forget the pins, the magic pins are back. Please do check out them. They always sell out. If you're wondering what I'm on about, I'm going to show you what they do and why they're so wonderful, and I will see you back here in 3 minutes' time.
Hi there, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre. We're based in Market Harbour in the East Midlands. I teach all kinds of crafts, dressmaking, patchwork, knitting, crochet, and lots of other textile-y kinds of things. Knitting's probably one of the first crafts that my mum taught me to do when I was little, probably about 7. The very, very first thing that I knitted was a little egg cosy with a funny face on, like this one. This is the pattern that I used. It's even got, still, I can see on it the little tally mark lines that I did to show how many rows I'd done, and I still do that. And I've written a little note to myself of what stocking stitch is, knit a row and purl a row. I pretty much knitted my way through my childhood and my teens. I used to knit in bed as a teenager, and through university I used to knit lots of big baggy jumpers for my friends. This was a pattern that I used a lot, recreated lots of times. But I didn't learn to crochet until I actually had the craft centre, and but once I'd got going, I really enjoy crochet as well, and I love that it's a really fast craft that you can make small things very quickly. So it's quite different to knitting, but I like them both equally. What would be my top tip for those of you who love yarn? Well, if you're learning, be patient. Don't try and make anything too massive to start off with. Especially don't knit a scarf. Scarves have to be really, really long, and you get very, very bored before it's long enough. So start with something small, like my little egg cosy.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, or welcome if you've just joined me. We've had a great day so far. We've been able to have, because the managers are out at the show at the NEC, we've had a few special deals. We have discovered that the pins are back. The pins are back. They were booked in this morning. We're not sure whether anyone else wanted them for a later show, but we've got them because we can do what we like today. Now, if you've not seen magic pins before, they come in different colours depending on what they do, and in the blue and the green we've got different quantities. So I'm going to start with this one first because this is what most people use. Well, not most people. These are the quilting pins. So just to give you the specs for them, they are 1 3/4 inches long and 48 mils in diameter. They are amazing. No, they're 0.6 mil. Sorry, 48 mils. They're 0.6 mils in diameter and 1 3/4 inches long, or 48 mils. So that's what the pack looks. Now there's 100 in this packet, £19.99. Well done if you already got one. They always tend to sell out. So that's what they look in the package. So let me show you what they do. So lovely thing about them is they come in a little box. Now keep them in their little box, and when I open them up, do keep them in there because you know then your magic pins are all in the same place. Look at them. They've all got different coloured ends depending on which one they are. So these are all the blue ones. Now isn't that brilliant? Because you can see them. So if you drop them on the carpet, you can see them. Now, you might think, oh, well, these are plastic ends. They don't melt. They're heat resistant. So it's absolutely fine to iron on them. Now, they're called comfort grip handles. So they're really easy to hold on to. If you've got dexterity issues or you struggle to find the ends of them, what I found, if you're pinning together something like knitting or crochet, you can actually see the ends, which is really handy. They come in the storage case, and you can iron over them. Now, they are... well, they're for quilting, really, but they're brilliant for pinning together any fabric because I just feel like they're just a little bit longer than your dressmaking pin. Really good for binding as well. Great for synthetic fabrics, plushes. Let me show you. I'll just get a couple of these. If you want to use pins for bag making, they're really good, but they just, if you watch, you see how they slip in and out so easily, and there are ones, we do have the pink ones who are a bit longer than this, but these, for me, these are longer than your normal dressmaking pin. They're really easy to see. So if you've pinned a seam like so if I get 2 pieces of fabric, maybe you're going to sew these right sides together and you want to pin your seams this way, then you can see them. Really easy to see them and easy to pull out. With normal dressmaking pins, I often have to raise the presser foot to find the end of the pin to pull them out. But these are comfort grips, so they're easy to get hold of. So if you've got pins that are a bit stiff, then you can easily get them out again. Oh, we've got a slide, gives you all the information that you need about them. Magic quilting pins, ideal for using with multiple layers of fabric with loose weaves, so things like tweeds, synthetic furs because you can see them, plush velvets and bulky fabrics. Easy to use, so a pleasure to use with comfort grip. They come in a storage case, and the colour top means if they're dropped, they're easy to find. And I think because they are such beautiful pins, they work so well, you tend to look after them more, and you keep them all in your special storage case. Now, if you've got a magnetic, this is what I have. I have a magnetic pin dish at home that lives next to my machine. So as I take my pins out, I kind of throw them on there. Then I take them all off there and put them in here to put them away. And then I never lose them because, they are an investment. But I think with these pins, you do get what you pay for. Really, to be honest, you do. Now this is the 100 pack. So this is what the 100 looks like. There's the 100. So if you're multi-buying, if you've thought about buying them before, then the 100 pack is really good. If you haven't used them before, you're not really sure, you think, oh, I don't want to pay all of that because I'm not sure. We do have them as a pack of 50. They look exactly the same, obviously. I love the packaging, the fact they've got one there. I mean, the 100's better value because it's $19.99 for 100, whereas it's $12.99 for 50. But if you just want a few, you want to try them out, you want to see, will it make a difference? In the same way that I'm a massive fan of needles, always using the right needle for the job, using the right pin and quality pins makes a difference. Using nice, fine quality pins means you won't snag your fabric. Particularly when you're using things like jerseys, where if you snag it, you get a ladder. Or if you're using things like, you know, when you use like a tightly woven satin polyester, and, you know, for the lining fabrics, if you snag that with a pin that's a bit rough, then it really does cause a run in it. So should I take one out? I'll put it there. Does that the colour show up all right? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? There it is. Ooh. That's the super close up. And there we go. Really good. Magic pins seem to be expensive, but they are long lasting and so easy to use. I now use nothing else. They're worth every penny, from Roxana in Devon. And I think that is the thing, isn't it? Is that you look at that and you think, oh, well, I can buy pins a lot cheaper than that somewhere else. These magic pins, it does make a difference. And I think, you know, when you think of the hours, you think how much these cost for the hours and hours of use that they have. And the fact they come in the little box and you take care of them and you look after them. It does make a difference using quality products. If you find, like, particularly in the colder weather and you've got dexterity issues, having that comfort grip handle does make a difference. And if I show you again, when you come to pin them in the fabric, you know, if you just want, they just slide through so easily. If you need to do several, because they're quite long. So if you're pinning a seam, you know, you can pin through several times. And then they're so easy to pull out. You know, and don't just take our word for it. I know it sounds like, oh, well, these, you know, are they worth it? Ask the viewers. Go onto the Sewing Street Facebook page. They will tell you that they are fab. Now, obviously, it's better value to money to buy the 100 because it's $19.99. But if you haven't used them before, you think, well, I'll just give them a go. Treat yourself, $12.99. Perfect. So, now these are the ones you will have seen the most. So these are the blue ones. These are the quilting pins. Now the other colours we've only ever had in once before, and they sold out on that show. So let's bring in the green. Now we've got, again, these are 100s or 50s. These are called patchwork pins. So these are finer. These are 0.5 mil. Rather than the quilting, which are 0.6 mil, and these are shorter. So these are 36 mil short, the blue ones. So let me get them out. Now, the important thing about patchwork pins, often used, they're often called applique pins as well, but they're shorter because you're often pinning together smaller pieces of fabric. Maybe you're just using the 2-inch squares. You don't want really long pins. You want short pins. Now, the good thing about them, if you look, is that they have the same length ends. So there's just, you've got the same comfort grip, the same ease of use, but they are shorter. So when you come to just pin a small piece together, so maybe you're just doing a small like 2-inch squares, you only want the little pin, these are perfect. And also, because they're finer, they will go through fabric a lot better. Because I find, you know, particularly when I'm sewing, maybe I'm doing some miniature patchwork and just tiny squares, the big pins are just too much. Let me show you. Or maybe you've got the blue ones, you love them and you want to add. Let me show you the difference. If I put them through the fabric, that's the blue one. So you can see that the ends I'll put them up together, are the same length. So you've still got that. But they are, I mean, I know it's only 0.1 millimetre, but you can actually feel the difference. So you've still got that, you've still got these lovely, that dexterity, you can still got them. But a third of the stock has already gone. They've only just come back in, but you can see how they're shorter. Now, right, so we had these on once before Festival of Quilts Week, which was August, 16th of August. And it's taken us that long to get them back in stock. Now, in the same way as the quilting pins, the patchwork pins are £19.99 for 100. Please be quick. Please be quick on the pack of 100. Loads and loads. Because obviously this is better value for money. They're £19.99. Whereas the pack of 50 is £12.99, but the pack of 50 is ideal for people who haven't used them before, want to have a go. You will know whether you need patchwork or whether you need both. Because I would say that the quilting ones are very good for quilting and general purpose sewing, dressmaking, all sorts. The patchwork ones, ideal for dressmaking as well. Maybe you're pinning on like the binding or facing around a neck, or you're setting in a sleeve where you've got quite a tight curve. You've got to put a lot of pins in. Then you want the shorter pins. Maybe you're working with finer fabrics, like silks or satins, and you need that finer pin to do it. Half of the stock of the 100, the patchwork pins have now gone. And remember, it's taken me August, September, October. It's taken us 3 months to get them in. If you're trying to order them on the phone, don't hang up. They are a bit busy, but they will get to you. We're going to take the graphics out. Doesn't mean to say they've sold out yet. We still have half of the stock left, just so that we can show you. So this is the pack of 100. That's what it looks like. It's lovely, isn't it? And you won't lose them either. Right, if you want to have a go at them because you haven't tried them before, this is the pack of 50. If you're doing even like FPP where you want to pin things together and you just want little bits, these are brilliant for applique when you've got all of the shapes and you want to pin them all on but you don't want to be sewing over the ends of the pins. They are ideal for that as well. So anything that you're using small pieces of fabric or shorter seams, the patchwork ones are ideal. I mean, they should say patchwork and quilting on them. And remember that the ends are heat resistant. I mean, they have been designed by sewers for sewers, and they work beautifully. And they are the ones we love. And I know it's an investment. I know that they're more expensive than your normal pins, but you know what it's like when you buy quality tools, equipment, fabric. They last longer. And I always say when people go, well, I don't know what to buy, buy the best quality you can afford. Everyone has a budget, and luckily a lot of the products that we sell on Sewing Street, we cover lots of budgets. But if you can afford to get these, or say to someone says, what do you want for Christmas? Say, just buy me a box of magic pins. Right, Hannah's found a price comparison. So there you go, 50 pins, £12 and 2 pence. And we're £9.99. Remember, and we're ours are 9. Sorry, I gave you the right. I told you 12. That was the quilting. £9.99 for the pack of 50. So that's even off that big competitive site as well. We are less expensive. Remember, the P&P is only £3.95 for the whole day. Doesn't matter how much you ordered, whether you've ordered a sewing machine or if you ordered a packet of pins. Also, you can keep adding to it. So don't wait to check out. Put it in your basket, check out. If in a couple of hours' time you go, actually I did want so that's fine. Your basket will be closed at midnight. At that point, the P&P will be applied. So you can check out as many times as you want between now and then. But it really is, you will notice a difference. If you haven't used them before and you're unsure, buy the smaller packet, have a go, but do remember, it takes us a while to get them back in stock. And the cases do stop you from losing them because you look after them and you can find them as well. Right, we've got another So remember, our pack of 50 is £9.99. And look, there's another one, £13.99. And that's for the Patchwork ones. That's a direct comparison. You have a look. It's important that you have a search around. Ours are £9.99 there. So we've seen them for £12 too. We've seen them for £13.99. This is a great price. Decide what you want yours to do. I know that there are a lot of you who are buying both, because I have different length pins. I've got lots of boxes of pins, different pins for different things, because you know that like having a needle for different things, you need pins for different things as well. Right, so please keep checking out for those. They haven't all sold out yet, but we are getting lower in stock now. Right, now we've got another colour, the pink ones. I'll have to open these because we haven't got these open. Now, these are extra long pins. So they're 0.6 mil, so these only come in a pack of 50. So these are beautifully packaged. And there's one there. So they are the same diameter as the blue ones. They're 0.6 mil. But these are half an inch longer. So let me take these out. Yeah, don't ever forget that one. When you do it, don't forget that there's always one there. That's just the one they show you. So when you open yours and get yours home, don't throw the package out. Don't forget to take that one out there. So let me show you these. Now, these are brilliant for when there's less than 20 of these. These will hold lots of layers of fabric together. And also, I would use these when I'm layering a quilt together, because you can go through a bigger layer of fabric. So let me show you one of those. So there's the quilting pin, there's the extra long pin, and here is the patchwork pin. So you can see that the ends are the same length, so you've still got that lovely comfort grip, and remember you can iron on top of them as well, but it's just that the pins are different length and also different diameters, and it's great that they're colour coded, so easy to sort them out, and they all come in their own little box. So let me show you with these. Let's put them back, let's get a different colour fabric. Now, we only have these in a 50. We don't have these in 100. But you will use, these are more specialist. You'll know if you need them or not. But it has taken us 3 months to get them in. So if you've got a long seam that you need to be pinning, obviously it's extra long like that. It's also really good if you need to pin together multiple layers, because it's extra long. And I'm going to show you, because they're much easier to get through. But when I've got... That's 3. Let's go for more. So that's 5. So if I've got 5. Now look how easily that pin goes through. So if you're needing to pin several layers together, I would also use it. So I've got a quilt hanging up behind me. I would use it because I don't really like tacking. I quite often pin my quilt together in bits. Sometimes I spray based, but sometimes I put pins in. Easy to see, so you won't sew over them, the ends, but also they go through the layers of the front fabric, the wadding and the backing fabric really well, and they show up. So if you're like me that you hate tacking, basting, I often do this. I just put lots and lots of pins through. So you've got a nice length there. If I put the blue one in, right next to it, you can still use them for quilt. You can still use them to get through, but obviously they're shorter. So can you see that the fabric bunches up more? Where is they keep this flat. So you can use these for quilting. Right, there are single figures on, right, we have 8 packets of these left, and 40 of you on the pink ones have got them in your basket. So, right, we've got one more colour. I love the colours as well. They're a bit vintage, aren't they? A bit 50s. Yellow. Right. Now, interesting. See, now I said to you I would use the green ones for applique, but they've got even more specialist. They've called these applique pins. But these, for me, because they're fine, So they are 0.5 mil. So they're the same diameter as the patchwork pins, but they're shorter. So if you're doing things like just tiny applique pieces, or maybe you do needle turn applique, you know what, these are tiny, I love these. So you know where you have to turn the fabric under and then you just want to pin tiny little bits of it. So let me show you. We do stock a different brand of applique pins, but I love the fact, because they're so tiny, again, now the tops on these are slightly shorter. I think they might be a bit too top heavy otherwise, whereas the others are the same. So there's the blue one, there's the green one, and there's the pink one. I love these pins. They're my go-to pins. They're so sharp and smooth. Loving the show from Bernadette. Thank you, Bernadette. Do you know what? It's your reviews and feedback that help everybody else. We don't always want to read stuff. Yeah, we can believe it, but it's real people, isn't it? Real viewers who go, actually, they are good. Or, actually, don't bother. It's quite, you know, that's what makes us want to buy them. It's real people's reviews. So thank you. And please do send in to us your feedback on the products that we buy and the products that we sell, because it's really useful. So they are so smooth, they're so sharp. But if you're doing things like they are called applique pins, but maybe you're a dressmaker and you're sewing lace onto a wedding dress. You want a very fine and a short pin, but you also want to be able to see it so you don't leave it in. Maybe you're doing just tiny, tiny pieces. You know, like when you're doing cathedral window, and you want the tiny pins to pull it round. You know, the patchwork pins would be ideal, but it depends on what you're doing. That the patchwork pins would be fine, but the applique pins are even better. And they all come in their own little box. Now, again, this is a pack of 50. We don't have these in a pack of 100. But you know what sewing you do. Although they're called applique pins, you can use them. Anything that you need a very fine, very sharp pin for, that you won't lose as well, because you can actually see it. If you're doing, maybe you're binding the edge of something, maybe you're using, like I often make bias binding from Liberty Lawn, which is so fine. And then things like I often get, like maybe I've got a t-shirt and I'll bind the neckline with a bit of Liberty Lawn. You've got to put lots and lots of pins to get round those curves. These are ideal for that. So treat yourself, get a box of all of them. They take us a while to get them in. Except for the pink ones, you can't have them because they've now sold out, but we did only have 20. But there are lots and lots in baskets. So if you want them, you need to get checked out. But treat yourself, and how lovely to have them all. Wouldn't that look lovely? I want the whole set. Isn't that lovely? And I'd put them all and keep them all neatly. The whole set. Just lovely, isn't it? And you will look after them. Make sure, you know, if they drop on the floor, you'll be able to find them easily as well. And because you can take them out, they're so much easier. You won't get them caught in things. You won't forget to take them out. Perfect. Right, talking about back in stock, unfortunately we don't have the glue pens, but I know that loads of you have them and have been wanting to get hold of the refills. We have these. They came back in yesterday, so we've got those as well. So you get 6 in a pack. So I'm just putting my pins back so we don't lose them. The picture's a bit misleading, but I think what they've done is taken 6 out of the pack and laid them across them. So these are blue. Although it doesn't actually matter what colour they are. I never understand why they're different colours. They dry clear. I can assure you that yesterday I was sewing a zip into a postbox opening and I glued it on the wrong side. So took it off and thought, oh no. But it just dried and I couldn't see it, luckily. So these are blue. You pop them into your glue stick, wind it up. They are brilliant for EPP. Then you don't have to do any of that tacking. They will hold it straight. They are brilliant for zips because if you're doing like a postbox opening zip, you can just stick it behind, sew it in place. If you're doing a zip on the top of like a makeup bag where you've got the zip between lining and outer, stick the zip onto the outer fabric, then put the lining on, pin in place, and then sew it. And I discovered the other day, I don't know why I've never realised this, they're brilliant for sewing on buttons. So when you want to sew on a button and you try and you've marked where it is and then you've pinned it on and you're trying to hold it and sew it, pop a bit of glue on the back of the button, stick it in place, so much easier. And if you're doing tiny press fasteners, again, I cannot believe, I mean, I've had this glue for a while. I'm always sewing on buttons, and it was only the other day, every time I tried to, it was very important the button was in a precise place. I think it was a closure for a bag or something. And I thought, oh, I wonder what happens if I stick it on. Genius. Now, obviously, these are only the refills. You do need the pen as well, but if you've already got the pen, we're still waiting for that to get in stock. Right, there are less than 30 packets of these in now, so by the time you get the pen, they will probably have sold out, so you do need to get these now. Because with EPP, you get through them as well, don't you? Because I always stick the paper piece onto the fabric with a tiny blob of glue, and then I fold the edges round and glue it. When you do that, put glue onto the paper piece, fold the fabric over, turn it, do the next side, fold it over, turn it, do the next side, and do it that way. But you will find these invaluable. So they are designed for using with fabric. They won't mark it, they dry clear. You can sew through them by hand or by machine without gumming up the needle, which is quite important. Nursing a bad leg, and I've treated myself to the green, yellow and blue magic line as a feel better item for collecting. But absolutely, I'm with you on that. That is, and do you know what? When they come through, yeah, I think I need these, because you see those 4 packets. Just pop them in my pockets. They'll never know. I've just dropped the yellow packet, but they're fine. It looks like there's ants all over the floor. No, they're fine. They're not in my way. Okay. Luckily, the magnetic holder's there. Don't drop them. This one. Right. Bags. Now, this is a bit different, isn't it? Because, so, we're always talking about, wouldn't that make a nice bag? Couldn't you use that to decorate the bag? So, in this, you get 2 of them. Right, so here's what you get: 2 for £9.99. Nice handles. Oh, we questioned them. Oh yeah, remember, the bosses are away. £6.99 for 2. So nice size, brilliant for your sewing. They've got a slightly plastic coated inside. You can still sew through them, but it makes them nice and waterproof. Hemmed at the top with nice long handles. These are lovely. Now, I'm thinking you could sew onto these, but what I would do, because to make it easier so that you can do a plique, all sorts of things, undo the side seams, because they're not actually, it's not two, this is one piece. The bag is made from it folded round. Undo the side seams, put your applique or your patchwork or your initial or whatever you want to put on top, then sew them back together. £6.99 for 2. So here's some pictures, a little bit of inspiration from Hannah, things you can do. All you need to do, that was on Pinterest. If you want to personalise something, just print then the person's name out, and then trace over it with Bondaweb in reverse. You can print in reverse as well. Press it onto some fabric, sew it on. Lots of different designs you can use. Maybe you bought the Gnome cushion. You could use the Gnome design for that. All of Delphine's beautiful designs, ideal. Remember, you are getting 2 for £6.99. They are 30 by 30 centimetres, so 12 by 12 inches. Oh, now Hannah's got all in crafting with children. Now, this is a good idea. That's lovely. So maybe you've got, with children, they want to make a bag for themselves. Or, and then you won't need to take them apart. Just get fabric paint. You could do potato stamping, leaf printing, or maybe how children want to give somebody a present for Christmas, but they always like to make it, don't they? This would be ideal. I love the handprint flowers. That's great, isn't it? You don't have to take them back. Lovely afternoon activity. It's also quite nice to encourage children as well to make presents rather than buy them. Isn't that lovely? And it's also really, but you can do this with any age children. Maybe you just want a craft afternoon. Maybe you've got a friend coming round, you've got toddlers, you need to do something with them, after school clubs, that sort of thing. £6.99 for 2, £3.50 each. But you can use, But you could just be, you know, fabric paints would be better, obviously, or use acrylic paints, but never wash them. But they're ideal. But they've got a nice sort of plasticky coating on the inside. So you could use fabric pens. Be nice for decorating. Maybe you've got a baby shower coming up, or maybe you want to use them as Christmas gift bags. You could write everyone's name on there, or applique people's names on there. Would be nice, wouldn't it? Teacher gifts, all sorts. You could get everyone, if you got some permanent marker pens, get everyone to sign the bag as a leaving gift. You wouldn't even need to buy them a card then. Yeah, you could get them to sign this. You could probably get, I would imagine you can get 2 bottles of wine in here. So what you could do is sew it down the centre. Then you'll have 2 sections, 2 bottles. Always handy. Could use that in the supermarket, couldn't you? Anyway, should be £9.99, but if you fancy some very inexpensive bags to decorate or to use as gift bags, £6.99 for the pair. Marvellous. What have we got next? Right, now have you seen Jenny Jackson's EPP cushions? Look at this. Now look, you need to look at this closely because this is actually EPP. This isn't printed. These are individual pieces all sewn together, but in a specific shape. So every cushion that Jenny's done in this collection, she's used a different shape. So this is like a lozenge shape. I'm not sure whether it's called that, but can you see? Now the way it's been designed is very clever. Let me show you the fabric panel. Very, very clever. Is that the leopard one? So the way it's designed, all the instructions are in the kit. You get the printed panel and the papers, but look at the printed panel. Is that where we are? Can you see that all the pieces are here, all with the quarter of an inch seam allowance already printed on them. So all you have to do is cut them out. The paper pieces come with the kit. There we go. The paper pieces come with the kit. I'm not going to take them out. They're all in a nice little paper bag. The right size and shape, full instructions, and then glue pen. Perfect. You just cut these out, you then glue or tack if you prefer them round the pieces, and then it explains to you, then you join them all together. You've even got on the panel the leopard print cushion back pieces as well. It's fantastic, isn't it? These have been so massively popular, and then you make this beautiful item. Now this really is sit in front of the telly on a cold, wet night, isn't it? Doing your EPP. I mean, EPP is great for travelling, taking on holiday when you're on the train or on the bus because it's so small and so portable. But it really is a sitting in front of the TV activity. Now, it's beautiful, isn't it? If you made this for somebody, they'd be so thrilled. And somebody messaged me the other day and said that they were making something for their aunt and they had to finish it off. And you know, a lot of people are like, oh, don't spend any money on me. But I think if you've made them something, it means so much more, doesn't it? And that's such a lovely thing to do. It's very simple as well, because it really is. I mean, and the instructions from Jenny, very, very comprehensive. We'll tell you everything. You've got everything you need. You've got the fabric, the papers, the instructions. This is just one of them, by the way. That's the leopard. We have others. So we've also got, should we do panda? Because I've got panda. The panda is the newest. Now, what shape is panda? Oh, I don't know what these shapes are called. They've probably got special names. But when you get in close, I don't know what, well, I can see what the shape is. I just don't know what it's called. Wasn't very good at geometry, clearly. So that's what you make, the panda cushion. And then this is the fabric panel. Yes. Yeah, I would say. They are, if you've not done EPP, in fact, I would say this is ideal. Morning all is, it's the cushion suitable for beginner. I would say this is probably ideal for a beginner because you haven't got to work out what fabric to put where or how big to cut it. The paper pieces are pre-cut. The pieces are printed on here to the right size, and they're printed in such a clever way that to make them all they will all join together when they're done, but the fabric is extended a bit. So if you are out by a little bit, when you tack or glue the paper around the shape, it won't matter because it's not like you've got white fabric around the edge. But can you see? So I don't know what that shape is called. Some sort of trapezium maybe. So there we are. And then look at the cushion back. Well, you can see it on here. You've got the panda and it's done. I love the way it's done. So it's done in 2 pieces. So you can do it as a envelope cushion. Obviously, if you'd rather put a zip in, you can, but you are getting the 2 pieces. Now, I would say for a beginner, this is the easiest way to make a cushion, a fold over back, much easier. And then this is ideal for a beginner because it's easy. You've got the papers, you've got the full instructions. And if you've got any questions at all, in the instructions are Jenny's website and email. You can message her, she'll help you. Now, this was demonstrated on the 16th of October. So if you want to go onto YouTube and check out the demo for it, I've got it upside down again, and check out the demo for it, there we go. Isn't it lovely? So that's the panda. Have we got the others as well? We have a few of the others. So that's the panda and the leopard. We've had a lot of you who have been collecting these. We've also got the elephant. That's the giraffe. Okay, let me show you the elephant. Now the elephant, I have absolutely no idea what that shape. I'm rubbish at shapes. Maybe it doesn't have a name. There we go. There's the elephant. And she's used a different shape in each one, but isn't it beautiful? So you've got that, at first glance, you think it's just a panel. Then when you get closer, you can see it. So it's extremely satisfying to do. Now the shapes on this one are quite big as well. So maybe a good one to start off with. $24.99. Let me just show you the panel. Oh, here he is. Is that the elephant? Yes. So this is the panel for the elephant. There we go. That's... Right. I'll move the cushion out of the way so you can actually see the panel. Again, maybe not all of these shapes have names. It's like that trapezium, but cut in half. But they're all manageable when you're stitching, and there are full instructions in there so you can see exactly how to do it. And obviously then you've got the cushion back pieces on the same panel. And I think for $24.99, this is amazing value for money, isn't it? And there you go, full instructions, and all the paper pieces are in the bag. So you can just get going. All you need is a reel of thread and a needle. And again, EPP, it's a holiday task, and it's a sitting in front of the TV, isn't it? Box set, lovely. And it also means you can be with everyone. It's one of those that you're not having to read a pattern, you're not having to really concentrate. So once you get going, you can also sit there. What I've got is like you get one of those TV trays. You can sit there and stick all your shapes together with your glue pen or tack them, and then you can sew them all together. And you've still got time. These are pretty quick. You've still got time to do it and make one for Christmas. So that's the elephant. And then the final one is the giraffe. Now, I wonder which is the most popular. Look at the giraffe. Love that one. He is, he's a very unusual shape. That's the giraffe. Let me show you the panel, then you'll be able to see what the shape is. So this was originally demonstrated on the 9th of May. It keeps selling out all the time. So that's a shape that no one's ever heard of. Look. But again, there's all the pieces. But it doesn't make, it's just, I think it doesn't matter what the shape is. I think Jenny wanted to just do them so that they were all different shapes just to make it a bit more interesting. But it's amazing how they're worked out in such a way so that when you tack tack them around or glue them around the papers and then you sew them together, the patterns will match up. But because the seam allowance is included, but the pattern goes into the seam allowance just so you get some margin of error. And then there's the back of the cushion, and look, you get 3 free giraffes to sew to your denim jacket. Yeah, so what you do, get your denim jacket, put Bonder Web on the back, put him coming out of the pocket or on the back pocket of your jeans or on a bag, a pleat, and then sew him on, and they come for free on the panel. Oh, they would look great on my pinafore actually. I haven't got a pocket, but wouldn't they look nice? Little giraffes. Or you can applique them on something else. They'd look nice on a little purse, wouldn't they? Right, so that's giraffe. Right, the dinosaur pencil case. I love these. So I just got to find it. I'm just looking. Oh, there we go. Dino pencil case. This is fab, isn't it? So this is just brilliant. So look at this. You've got the pattern in here. You get the pattern, so you can make it again and again and again. So look at the dinosaur. Yeah, so if you have a look, once you get this pattern home, it will explain inside, but there is a YouTube video for how to make this as well. So if you haven't done anything like this before, you're not sure about putting the zip in, there is a video. But look at the panel that comes with it. It's got all of the right colours on to make the dinosaur. And they're all labelled as well, so you know what bit goes where. You've got the lining. You've got the spine. So can you see the back where you've got the, let me show you, the spine piece is this piece here. That runs, it's made in such a way that the spines run across the top. They stick out. You'll see when you make it, but it's done in that way so that it all, it comes out. Message. Becky goes by how many sides the shapes have? They are still pentagons, octagons, etc. from June. Oh, I see what you mean. So an octagon can have 8 sides, but they don't need to be even. Well, I didn't know that. I thought they were like trapeziums or something. Well, I'm going to count them. I'll count them and let you know. So that's the dinosaur pencil case, $14.99. Again, brilliant gift idea. Really, really lovely. And you get the pattern, so you can make them using any fabrics you want. But in this kit, you get the printed panel so that you get all the fabrics are exact, which is lovely, isn't it? You just need a zip. I love that one. That's a lovely kit. Have we got that in another colourway? Yes, we have. I can see it there. I'm just moving my stuff. This is the purpley one. So same thing, but it's in purples and blacks. Depends what colour range you like, really. Okay, so obviously this is a different colourway, but Hannah's gone on to Studio 77. That's where you'll find it on YouTube. And this is the tutorial of how to make the dinosaur pencil case. He's lovely, isn't he? And, you know, they don't have to be just for children, really. Everyone loves a dinosaur. But it's very, very clever the way that it's made. And they look great. So with that whole panel piece... Yeah, I mean, Emma's designs are brilliant. And they work really well. If you watch her doing the demos, you think, oh, yeah, that makes absolute sense. So you get full instructions and you get the fabric panel as well. And everything is in here. You just need to put the zip. But we've got the lining as well for it. What a lovely gift. Perfect for keeping your crochet hooks in. I have all of my knitting needles in a whale because it's not much bigger. Which has a zip mouth, and then they all go in there. Okay, so Hannah's just let me know. So if you get a shape with 8 sides that isn't got the same shape size, it's an irregular octagon. Well, little geometry lesson for me. What shall we do next? Mr. Fox. Oh, not this one then. Oh, yes, that's a different one. So this is one of Delphine's designs. Just seen her outside. This is the inspiration panel with no instructions, but it's just the fox and all the other pieces of fabric. Look at this. So this is ideal for machine embroidery, applique. So you get the panel for the fox, and then you see all these other fabrics. These are used then for appliquing and embellishing. There we go. Look at all of those fabrics, and then that's the panel there. You should see some of the pictures. Oh wow, let me show you. So this is the original picture that Delphine made using this panel. So what she's done is use the fox in the centre, and then all of the other fabrics that are on this panel are all the way around the edge. So you can recreate this using just that panel for $11.99. I mean, it's beautiful as a picture. Fantastic cushion, and you can do as much or as little as you want. You could just applique the pieces on, or I mean, she's put beads on, she's done free motion embroideries. You know, it depends what you want to do and how much you want to go, but you could just use the panel and applique a few pieces on. It's beautiful, isn't it? Isn't that stunning? So $11.99 for that. 7th of May was when Delphine demonstrated it. So if you get the panel and you want to see how she did it, if you go onto YouTube, put in Sewing Street, 11th of May, you know, and it's one of those things that you can be as creative as you like, whether you're a hand embroiderer, a machine embroiderer, whether you like doing a couching, whether you want to do applique, all different sorts of techniques. This is your starting point, because you're not having to be able to do the drawing yourself. It's all on the panel for you. Let me just put that there. Because the fox, you see, there's the basic fox. He's on the panel for you. You then use all the other colours. Watch the show back to give you some ideas, and then just go for it. I mean, you could just use the cushion, the fox on his own, just quilt around the edge of him and there's your cushion. You don't even need to use the other fabrics. Or you could make it bigger. You could use these squares of fabric and piece them together and sew them around the edge. You could have a really big floor cushion then. Or use them for a cushion back. Beautiful. So that's right. So we've got the same kind of idea, but the owl. Is that the owl? No. There we go. Becky knew where it was. Right, let me show you the picture first, then I'll show you the... Look at the... Here's the owl. Now, this was originally demonstrated on the 23rd of July by Delphine. Now, this is the same theory. I'll show you the panel in a moment. But you get the owl, and then you get all the other fabrics that you can use to embellish it with. So you can make it as simple or as complicated as you like. $14.99 for the panel. I mean, he is stunning, isn't he? Does make a beautiful picture, but again, picture, cushion, bag, whatever you want really. Centre of a quilt. This could be your starting point. You could put him in the centre of the quilt and do some machine embroidery on it. Then pick some fabrics that echo the design. Some of those, these deeper purpley ones would be lovely, or these richer oranges and pinks, and then use that for the rest of it. You see so many beautiful quilts where you have a design in the centre and then you move on, but that's lovely, isn't it? $14.99 for that. Let me just show you the panel. Right. And there's the panel. So you see what I mean? Without the embellishments, he looks really lovely, doesn't he? And I love this. So you've got all of these other fabrics that you can use, but look at on this side, all the flowers and the branches and the seed heads. So you get all drawn by Delphine so that you can recreate the design if you want to. But you can choose to make it as easy or as embellished as you like. 14.99. Right, the quilt that I've had hanging up behind me, I'm just going to move over with it, and I'm going to find the kit, which is here. It's one of Amanda Little's quilt designs. I've made a right mess over here. But Becky has picked up all my pins. Hooray. So, look at this quilt. It's beautiful. It's called the Arrowhead Layer Cake Quilt because it's in the arrowhead design and it uses a layer cake. In fact, me and Hannah were chatting only this morning at 6:30. What can you make with layer cakes? There we go. So in this one, you get the fresh as a daisy Moda layer cake, which I'm going to open. And I love this. It's only been on once before. We've only actually got 8 remaining. But we won't be able to get this one again in this colourway because we can't get hold of the pre-cuts anymore. So the fabric itself is very watercolory, isn't it? Very watercolour and pretty. Look at the splodges and blotches of that one. Look at that one. It's stripes with little gold dots over it. So in this kit, you're getting the pattern, you're getting this whole layer cake, and you're getting blue fabric and white fabric for finishing it off. So you'll need the white fabric for here, the print fabric for here, 2 meters of white fabric. You get blue, 1/2 meter of blue fabric that's for the binding, and then you get the whole of this. The finished quilt size, because that's important, it will be in here, is 51 by 60 inches. But look, it's called Fresh as a Daisy, isn't it? It's fresh, it's pretty, but it's very designery, isn't it? With this kind of watercolour effect to it. Isn't it beautiful? And you use this. So each square uses one layer cake. So you can see how the different prints are across the whole thing. I love that one. It's like there's little violets, isn't it? What a pretty thing. What a nice quilt to start now. You could use this in the summer. I mean, look at that. It's like watercolour illustrations, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. So these are all the colours that are in it. Love these. Greens and splodgies, leaves. But these got like little gold splots all over them. Beautiful. Right, only 4 of these left now and we can't get them back. I love that print. Really crisp white background with these periwinkle violets on them. Love the daisies in blue. But you can see behind me, can't you, how it looks. I think the beauty of using a layer cake like this and by cutting it and mixing it in with the background fabric is that you're getting that real multi-layered effect. Because all the fabrics in the layer cake go together and look very spring and pretty and fresh, you mix them with the white and it's absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. Please do check in that. Now, we have more people who've got this in their basket than is available. And if it's in your basket, it's not yours till you checked out. But the thing is with checking out, you're not committing to your postage. It's not like you think, oh, well, I'm not going to check out till I decide what else I want. Check out now. Your postage will be applied at midnight. So, and check out again. It's fine. But there are more people who've got them, so you might be disappointed. So it's probably well worth checking out now. And don't forget about the pins. The pink ones have gone, that I do know. But we do still have the blue quilting, the green patchwork and the yellow applique. No, they're the ones that fell on the floor, which I think Becky's got, so that's fine, although I can see another one over there. Anyway, don't forget about the pins. They are great. If you want to know about them, you want some advice about any of our products, ask on the Sewing Street fan page. They'll tell you. They're very honest, but extremely helpful. Anyway, don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a couple of minutes' time. Back with Emily, who's going to show us how to make the most beautiful weekend bag and brand new canvas fabrics as well. I will see you very, very soon.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafters Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, or welcome if you've just joined us. Where have you been all morning? Perfect day for sitting in, watching Sewing Street. We've had so much on today already, but this hour is all about bags. We always need a weekend bag, and this is perfect. Are you going away for Christmas? Maybe this is the year we actually start going away for Christmas. Wow. Maybe you need storage. This is brilliant. I mean, I know it's called the weekend bag, but this is ideal for storing fabrics, items in your home. Quilts, put it under the bed. It's perfect. Now, this is designed by Sew Over It. So that's the Lisa come from Sew Over It. It's a brilliant bag. Really, really nice. Now, we've only had the pattern on once before and it's sold out. £14.50. So let me show you around the bag. You get a nice deep pocket here. Zip across the top. You get the straps. Now, the good thing is the straps go all the way around the bottom. They come with D-rings, so which is quite nice because it gives you that extra little bit of hardware that's lovely. And then when you go inside, there's a lot of space inside, and it's fully lined as well. Yeah, so this is about the size that you can take for your hand luggage. You need to check, obviously, with the airlines, but this is ideal for that. Then you can pop it over your shoulder. There we go. Ideal. So let me show you the pattern, because what we've done is instead of bundling the pattern with the fabric, we've done them separately, because some people only want the pattern, some people want the canvas because they want to use it for other things. So here is the pattern. Produced by Sew Over It. Now it says, for the weekend bag, we recommend using a medium to heavyweight woven fabric, such as a cotton or canvas, we've got, and a quilting weight cotton for the lining. Perfect. So the measurements is 60 centimetres long, 40 centimetres high and 17 centimetres wide. So it is perfect, but you can see it's got that nice pocket. Now in the pattern, you get the full instruction booklet. Now this is rated for a confident beginner. I think that's because it's got the zip in it. So it's fairly simple to make, it's just the zip. But it's lovely, so you get all the instructions there, but also you get full patterns, which is lovely. So you haven't got to do any measuring. You just open it out, cut them all out. And I quite like that with a bag, because then you've always got it, haven't you? You can use it for somewhere else. And also, because you're going to make this more than once, do you know, wouldn't this make a lovely gift for somebody as well? Everybody will want one of these, and you can make it in where you can hear the quality. I was just having a look. It's even got things like the positioning guides in it, which are really useful, so you know where to put the straps and the pocket. So if you're not a bag maker and you're more of a dressmaker and you want to know where it all goes, how it all works, then you've got this. It's brilliant. You can make it using curtain fabric. That's ideal. We've got some beautiful canvas fabric, but you know, once you've made it, if you're thinking, right, well, I only want the pattern, I've got some fabric, this is ideal. It's a really nice pattern and it's good quality. You can hear that, the thickness of the paper. The instruction booklet itself is extremely comprehensive. It's got everything you need. It tells you all the supplies. It's got a glossary, so it tells you what all the terms mean. And it's laid out, I love this, it's laid out like a dress pattern. It explains it. It's got little diagrams. It's got close-up photos. It shows you exactly how to do it. So if you're new to bag making and you would like a really easy to follow guide, even as far as how to put the straps in, this is the bag for you. Okay. Loads of you are coming in. Remember the first time that we had it on the show, it sold out. We've managed to get them back. That's what it looks like when it's finished. Now there are other things that you need with it. So you need a metre of outer fabric, metre of lining fabric, which we've got in our bundles. I'll show you. And it says heavyweight interfacing or backing. Optional, so you could quilt it or not quilt it. You could put, it depends how stiff you want it. You need a 55 centimetre zip. We have got 2 of these here. I'll show you those in a minute. You need webbing. We've got that. You need D-rings, and we've got that. And you need sewing machine needles. If you're using a heavyweight fabric, please do use a jeans needle. So let me go through the fabrics, and then I'll go through the other bits and pieces that you need. So the bag that I've just shown you, which is the sample that Emily made up for us, is using this bundle. Now, if you, these bundles are gorgeous. So remember, the pattern and the bundles are separately, because I know that a lot of people maybe only want the pattern or only want the fabric. Now this is brand new. Brand new. Now in this bundle, you're getting a metre of the canvas. And I think this canvas is, I reckon that's 140.
Yeah, I think it's extra wide, isn't it? Yeah.
So you get a metre of this canvas. Now, what I love about this, you often see plain canvas, but this is a love. Look at the print on it. It's grey with tiny little mustard, like Art Deco, isn't it? Beautiful. So you're getting a metre of that. Then you're getting a metre of the coordinating light grey fabric, which is the quilting weight cotton. So even if you're not making this pattern, you want it for something else, this is beautiful canvas. It's soft. I mean, it's got a nice strength and weight to it, but it is soft as well. So that's that bundle. Silver cotton canvas fabric bundle. Really worth getting. And remember, these are brand new today. The one that you're demonstrating with is this
that one,
isn't
yeah.
it? This is so pretty. I love this one. Bags need to be pretty, don't they? And these bundles have been put together so that the lining fabric matches really well. Look at that. It's like watercolour, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Brand new. Now this is, I think it's 150 centimetres wide. I'll measure it in a minute. Actually, could you measure one for me?
Yes.
Just measure one of those.
Yeah.
It's not, I mean, it's not like camping chair canvas. It's canvas that you can use for bag. It's strong. It's got a nice weight to it, but it's soft. Look, you can see it's a soft canvas. So if you were making it for other things, it'd be lovely for little backpacks, wouldn't it? Beautiful. So you've got a really pale lilac background with butterflies and leaves and like lilies and what is it?
It's just over 140 centimetres wide.
So it's a nice width then. And then the lining fabric that you get that goes with this is the pale lilac, so it goes together beautifully. So this is ideal for any of your bag making. $19.99, you're getting 2 metres, a metre of the canvas, a metre of the lining fabric. Lovely. Now I love this one. This is my favourite one here. This is just gorgeous. Again, brand new. Now look, this has got birds on it. Even if you're not at the stage in this bag, you just want this, or if you want to make some tote bags. So look at this one. Should we get? Have I got it the right way up?
I can't tell.
It's got birds on. And the birds are the one way up. So you've got a really deep midnight navy background. You've got all the foliage is in green, and then you've got all the flowers, which there's irises. They look like
bluebells and things.
Bluebells, and then you've got tiny little birds and dragonflies amongst it. Isn't it gorgeous? I mean, do you know, make a nice apron, wouldn't it? You could even use it. Nice for a canvas skirt.
To match my kitchen, I'm thinking like oven gloves and things that look
lovely. It's so lovely. I love the fact it's got all the little birds in it.
They're like
I love
hidden
this
as well, aren't they? They're not.
No, it's only when I was picking it up. They're not like really, but they once you see them, the birds and the dragonflies. So $17.99. So you get a metre of this one, and then you get a metre of navy cotton fabric that you can use for the lining or for whatever that you're going to use it for. I mean, maybe you're making a bag and you want to use this for the straps. You could use some, if you use particularly like nylon webbing, you can use that to cover them. But isn't that nice for a little backpack? Because it is a very soft canvas. It's just as strong. It's got the weight, but it isn't stiff. You can see when I hold it, it's not your super stiff canvas. It will drape nicely. So actually it'd be really nice for dressmaking as well. Maybe at the moment we've only got it in the bundles. Maybe one day we'll have it by the ½ metre so we can use it for dressmaking as well. So that's the blue one. And then there's two more actually, because we haven't done this one yet.
No, that's the one I measured, so you haven't done that one yet, yeah.
So there's this one. So this one has got, have I got it upside down? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard when you, I'm just going to look through it from the back. So the background of this one is like a grey oatmeal colour, and then the flowers all over it, green. They're like lavender flowers, but in pink. It's probably a name for those. And then big white, maybe camellias. Not sure. I'll be good at flowers. Yeah, it has a look like a natural. It looks like a natural linen, sort of aged look in the background, but it's still really, really soft linen canvas fabric. And then with that one, you get a metre of like a beige. I'll show you how they go together. That goes with it. These are so pretty. I've never seen canvases like this before, because often when they say, actually, Becky Alexander Frost goes, "That bag is huge." Looking forward to watching Emily. Thank you, Becky.
Thank you.
It is huge. It's great, isn't it? But aren't they great canvases, Becky? And then finally, if you're a green person, then this canvas. So this is a very pale, almost like I would say a pistachio green, a greeny grey is the background. And then the flowers on it, quite stylised flowers in pink. So you've got like a salmon pink stylised flowers with a bit of gold on them, and that like deep claret red print in there as well. Beautiful. I've never seen canvas like this. It is, yeah, it's very folk art. Yeah. Beautiful. I mean, I think, you know, even if you're just making tote bags, they look fantastic in this. And then this one bundle comes with a metre, this really fresh green, because it gives it quite a nice contrast, because it looked lovely if you were lining pockets or lining a bag. And Becky says, I want the bluebird canvas as a pair of dungarees. Yes, see, Becky, I was thinking pinafore.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Yes. But afraid you can only get them in the bundles, so unless you need more than a metre. But yeah, I'm thinking pinafore. I tell you what, Becky, you make the dungarees, I'll make the pinafore.
Love it.
We'll come on
Can't
together.
wait to see that.
Imagine we look like, I don't know what we'll look like. Right, so those are the bundles. Pattern on its own. Quarter of the stock has gone. We do have the webbing and the zips and the D-rings as well. But we'll do that when we get to them, others we'll all get very confused. There's the pattern. Full paper pieces, no measuring needed. Full instructions. And then let me show you, this is the bag that Emily's made, and this is with the grey. That's a nice big bag. Good overnight weekend bag. Brilliant for children going on sleepovers.
A nice gym bag.
Yeah, gym bag.
Gym bag as well.
Yeah.
I think could be nice.
Good for for makeup, Charlie. How much makeup have you got?
I would say you'd fit a lot of makeup in there.
Yeah, taking stuff to the laundrette. Shopping.
Shopping, yeah.
Very good shopping bag.
Yeah.
Camping.
Yeah.
All sorts. Anyway, that's the grey version, so you can see it. Yeah, hang it on the back of the door. Spare bedding. It's brilliant, isn't it? Loads of things. Spare gnomes.
Spare gnomes.
Yeah.
You could take it to Gnome World with you.
Oh, anyway, Emily, so where do we start with making? How did you find? Have you done bag making much?
Yes, I like bag making,
Right.
so I always like a new bag making pattern.
Okay.
I've never
So you're
made
a bag
one
making
this
expert then?
big. I've never made one this big.
you
This is
not?
the first time I've made one this big, and fairly straightforward. I think confident beginner, like you said, because of the zips, are really
Right.
good. So if you've maybe done some sewing before, you've not done bag making, this is a really good
Oh,
bag
okay.
to make.
What about with the machine? Is it all right? Because it is
Yeah,
canvas.
because even the, I'd say the thickest thing you're going to sew really is your webbing.
Okay.
Because you have got to fold your webbing over, and that's what we're going to start off with. Obviously, you probably will use a cotton that matches a bit better and blends in, whereas obviously I've used one that stands out so you can see what I'm doing. So we're going to start off with the handle. So I've obviously already done one side of the bag.
So hard in terms of hardware.
Yep, so it's basically each side of the bag's got 3 pieces of webbing. So you've got this one here, this one, and then this one, and they all connect
with a D-ring.
with your D-rings or your rectangular rings, whichever
So we've
you're
got
using.
2 webbing. So with the webbing is bought. Is it by the metre? Right. It's cut to order. So what's important is how much webbing do we need?
I'm not 100% sure.
We
About
need
2.5
3.5
3.5.
metres. Right. So you need to order for this bag 7 units. It will be cut to order. So this is 0.5 metre. You need 3.5 metres. So put 7, and it will be sent to you as a 3.5 metre piece. So Emily has used the grey one.
Yeah, the grey one for this one, and then
So 69 pence for 0.5 metre. You need 7 units for this bag. We never used to do that.
oh, that's quite good.
Yeah. Well, we used to sell it like 2 metre pieces. No good when you need 3.5.
Yeah, well that's it.
But the same way as our fabric. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of you multiplying this at 69 pence for 0.5 metre. You know, you just order a load, then you've got
Yeah,
it all
you've
there.
got it in, yeah,
and then
'cause
you'll
it's-
get it. You want 10 metres, stick 20 units in your basket, it will come as that. That's great. Red. Nice. Red is about to sell out again, 69 pence for the 0.5 metre. It is cut to order. Black. Oh, hang on, right. Khaki.
That'll match quite a lot of them.
It
won't
will
it,
actually, won't
khaki?
it? Well, there's loads of them because a lot of these are floral, so the khaki will go with the foliage on any of the florals.
Yes, definitely.
And then finally we have black, which would look nice actually with that grey one. Would have looked lovely,
Yeah, it
but that's
would,
sold
yeah,
out now.
sold out, yeah.
D-rings. Now you need 4.
Yeah.
Right, so you have to choose nickel or gold. Nickel, pack of 4, $1.99. What have you got? Oh, you've got nickel on yours.
Nickel, yeah.
And these fit this webbing handily. Or gold. They're not solid gold. If they were solid gold, they'd be £3,000. They're gold effect, and they're $1.49. See, we suit every budget here.
Exactly. That's what I love.
Actually, do you know what? They'd be really soft if they were solid gold, wouldn't they? And they'd sort of end up bending. Because
Yeah.
gold's quite soft, isn't
It is,
it?
isn't it, really?
Yeah,
so
so
they're
good
better
job.
than gold.
Yeah, these are much better.
Better than
Right.
gold.
Okay.
So in the instructions it tells you exactly how long you need to cut your pieces of webbing to. So for each side of the bag you've got 2 smaller pieces, which are basically these bits here, and then you've got a longer bit, which is this bit here. So we're going to use the longer bit first, and I'm basically going to attach a D-ring to each side of the long strap of webbing. So you want to fold over about 1 centimetre and then 2 centimetres and catch your D-ring in there. Like I said, if you use a thread that's more similar to your webbing, you'll not see this stitch. Obviously on mine I'm using darker one so that you can see it.
Right.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew a box. So I'm going to start sewing along this edge first so that then we can catch that in. I'm going to sew as far up as I can without obviously sewing on my D-ring. And then across the other side and then down. And then I did then like a cross through the middle just to strengthen it.
Does it go through the machine all right?
Yeah, I found it were perfectly fine really.
Because the webbing is quite it's strong, isn't it?
I think if you'd got any more layers than what there is here.
But remember, with this machine that Emily's using, you get a free walking foot. Whoa! Worth £70. Oh, and somebody sent a question earlier. This machine does come with the extension table as standard, so that you can make it much bigger, which is brilliant when you're doing big quilts or curtains, because you've got makes it a bigger working space. But you can choose whether you put it on or not, which is fab, because you don't always want a big working space.
I realised I'd not put my feed dogs back up.
Now, see, you said, didn't you, at the end of the last show, don't forget to put your feed. I do that.
And I'm thinking, why is this not?
But I do that
budging?
With stitch length all the time. I like lengthen the stitch length. No, I will remember to put that back again, and then never do.
So we'll just ignore that looks terrible.
Yeah, but we all do that.
That's it. There we go.
Okay, so you just sew
on a box, and then
I like hardware on a bag, don't you? I always think it makes it look quite
I do, because even though this hasn't got, because normally hardware it's to fasten something or to make something adjustable, this isn't, but I think because there's nothing too complicated within the bag, it looks like you've done something more complicated, if that makes sense.
It just adds a bit extra.
It does.
It doesn't, and like you say, it doesn't need it. You could just sew the straps onto it. But actually, it does make them flex better, doesn't it, as well?
It does. It does. So that is...
And well, it just looks a bit posher. Love that.
That's one side.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm basically going to do the exact same thing at this side with the other D-ring. So you actually attach
them to the handle?
Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll be putting this one on this side, and then we'll be attaching this to that side. So just what I had to keep looking and remembering is whatever way you start folding your ends of your webbing in, make sure that you do it the same way for the other side.
Yeah.
Because I did do that as well at home, and I thought, no, I've done it wrong again.
Oh, I've done that loads of times when I'm sewing strips together for binding.
You just get in a rhythm, don't you?
You do them in a whole long row, and you get halfway and you go,
that don't quite look
that
right.
doesn't quite look right anymore. Yes. Done that loads of times.
Right, so I'm just going to do exactly the same thing with the other D-ring on the other side of this same piece.
I love this canvas you're using, actually. Isn't it funny
It's
when you see fabric?
my favourite colours, this as well.
When you then cut something out, it looks different again, doesn't it?
It does, because it depends what part of it you've kind of got in this main bit, I suppose, doesn't it?
I always think, like, you know, when you're dressmaking in particular and you cut out a bodice and you go, oh, that's what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
They just look so different, but this is so pretty, isn't it?
It is. I love these colours. These are my favourite colours.
Well, you'll have to go away for the weekend now.
I will, won't I, actually?
Yes, take your weekend bag with you.
Yeah. Don't think I've got any weekends away booked in till...
Well, that was good. Then you've got plenty of time to finish your bag.
Yeah. Might take it on the plane with me when I go on my honeymoon.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Do that, couldn't I?
Yeah. You won't get all the helium balloons in it.
Put me wedding gnomes in it.
Yeah. You can definitely get wedding gnome. Told you I've got two outside my front door. A bit cracked now, to be honest.
So that is that piece. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach these smaller ones to the other side of the D-ring. So just exactly in the same way. So again, making sure that you've got your fold.
Right.
So it's all...
It's quite good just
underneath.
doing all of this on a flat piece of fabric as well, aren't you?
Yeah. So, there we go. But yeah, the machine's not struggling either. It's sewing through it like butter, to be fair, so that's good.
Hannah's just dressing up as an elf in the gallery. I know she
She's
says
dressed-
I'm going to dress up as an elf.
What now?
I don't know what now,
At
Hannah.
home now?
Hannah.
I'll be very disappointed if I don't see a
No,
dress
she's
as
going to
an
dress
elf
up
now.
as an elf on Tuesday. Are you?
Oh,
Right, what time? Because I'm not.
yeah, I need to make sure I've got no plans on Tuesday now so I can
Right, 8
see
o'clock.
this. Right.
Right, Hannah's dressing as an elf.
Love
Any
it.
particular reason, Hannah, or just it's this? There's elf secrets.
Elf secrets.
Okay, right, everybody. So tune in Tuesday, 8 a.m. Hannah will be dressing up as an elf.
Not to be missed.
With secrets.
Oh,
I can't wait to see it.
me
Will you
neither.
be making your costume this weekend, Hannah? I'm a little bit concerned you saw it in Pound Shop. I think a whole elf costume for £1, I'd be a bit
For
worried
one,
about
yeah,
the quality.
I would too.
I'd be questioning the quality of that.
Right, last one. I'm assuming there'll be some stripy tights involved. That's normally the look of
Yeah,
an elf,
I bet they
isn't
won't
it?
come with the costume. Not if it's only £1. If anyone's got any ideas or top tips for Hannah dressing up as an elf, could you message in? Because we're looking forward to this. Tuesday, 8 o'clock. Pom-poms on your shoes, Hannah.
Oh, and she needs to get some of the, if the blue pom-poms are still left from earlier, get some of them.
Although true, to be fair though, unless you're going to stand on the desk, you only need to be an elf from the waist up.
This is true. Okay. So that is,
Right, so that's the whole strap.
let me make sure I'm,
Lovely.
that's that. So I need the other piece
So I
now.
presume the front and the back are the same size?
Yes. And the only difference is that you've got a pocket on one side.
Oh,
so
okay.
this is, depending on whether you want this to be the front or the back.
What was that, Hannah? Was this sound
Yeah.
like, what's that advert where someone's pouring liquid? Is it like, it's like an alcohol advert where somebody's pouring like champagne or something
know.
into a glass and it makes a real liquidy noise? That's what it sounded like. It's weird. I don't know what they're doing there in the gallery today, honestly.
So
So could you put a pocket on both
you
sides?
could, yeah, definitely. Whether you'd have, I'm just trying to think what
Would you
material
have
I
enough
had left
fabric?
over.
But if you were using your
Possibly.
own, you could put a pocket on both
Yeah,
sides.
and you could always make it a smaller pocket. It doesn't necessarily have to be.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't
But
have
it's
to
quite
be
nice though having that. I quite
'cause
like
it
the
comes
fact that
to where
it's-
the D-rings
but
are.
also
you
it's
see, doesn't
shaped
it?
as well,
yeah,
isn't it?
It is.
Like that. Bit
So-
more stylish.
I pre-made the pocket, but basically I popped right sides together, stitched the shorter top
Oh,
edge,
okay.
flipped it the right way, and then just top
Oh,
stitched.
that's nice.
the
I
top
like that.
edge.
So fully lined.
Yep. And then need my pattern actually for this bit. Just to make sure I'm getting it in the right spot. It's quite nice as well because it's literally the main bag piece and then your pocket piece.
Oh, okay. So quite simple.
So there's not a million and one pieces.
And you've got placement mark, so you know.
Yes, so you know
that you've got it in the
exactly
right
where you
place.
pop that there.
So pretty.
It is very pretty.
Would you like to have a go with one of my magic pins?
I'd love to have a go at some of your magic pins.
I'm
very
going-
intrigued by these.
They're magic.
I like a bit of magic, and it is the festive
We've
season.
gone blue because these, I feel, they're called quilters, but I feel these are kind of your multi-purpose pins.
Oh, they are very sharp. They're not, aren't they?
Very good for canvas.
Well, I'm going to try them through the webbing, see
yeah.
see what
What
they're
do you
like
think?
there. Very sharp. Ooh.
And you see
Yeah.
ergonomic handles. Because you can hold on to them.
Yeah, because they're a bit longer as well, aren't they, than a normal, obviously,
They
like your
are.
normal, like
We do have extra long ones as well.
compared to that I were
Yeah.
using, it's a lot better. A lot better.
There you go.
So,
And they all come in that rather marvellous, marvellous little coffin, as Hannah calls them.
yes, it does look a bit like a coffin. Oh, so your webbing just goes over to cover these side raw edges, so you haven't got to worry about finishing these edges,
nice.
because that does it for you in one. Yeah, it went through that very nice. And then one more up here. So,
Oh, they're going through the canvas. Lovely.
very nice, like butter. I tell ya.
You see, this is what's good about the products on here, is that we can give them to all our guest designers like you.
Yeah.
And say, what do you think? And you see, if they don't pass, we go, all right, we won't use those then.
So, to attach these on now, I'm
Right.
going to sew up one side of the webbing, and then when I go across the top, just to kind of give it a bit of extra strength, I'm going to go forwards and backwards a few times. That's what it suggests in
Oh,
the
you
pattern.
don't go through the folded over bits then?
No, so it literally just goes up
Underneath
to
it. Oh,
where
okay.
I've stitched the box.
Right.
And then I'm going to come back down that side.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the same, obviously, then on this one.
Fabulous. Shall I just go through the bundles? Pattern while Emily's just going up and down, playing with the new pins. They are very lovely though. The bag, sew over it. £14.50 for the weekend bag. The pattern, the instructions, very, very clear instructions as well. If you've not done bag making before, but you've done a bit of sewing, you'd like to have a go at it. The canvas fabric we've got great, but use some fabric you've got. You could make it from old jeans. Curtain fabric's lovely. Bit of velvet, always like a bit of velvet. Oh, do you know that velvet that we had on the other day? In fact, John had it on the other day. You know that one with all the animals on? If we've got any of that, don't know if we have, because we will sell out. It would look amazing. You need a metre, by the way. But it would look, if you bought any of that velvet fabric, it would look amazing in that. So £14.50. And it's great, you know, you can use, it doesn't have to be a going away bag. It's really good for storage as well. Maybe you've got quilts to store, you've got fabric to store, you've got fabric to hide. Ideal. Fabric to put under your bed, but to say, oh, this old thing, you know. £14.50. Now the fabric bundles. So the beautiful lilac fabric that Emily is sewing with at the moment in this bundle. Now you can't buy the fabric on its own. You can only buy it in the bundles, but it's not with the pattern because they're new. So look at this one. So in the bundle you get a metre of the canvas. It's beautifully soft canvas. It's nice weight. It's a nice thickness. It is canvas, but it's very soft. So you haven't got that real sort of thick stiffness. Lovely. And then with that you get a metre of the lilac plain fabric that is used for the lining of the bag and the lining of the pocket. Now this one that we love, that Becky Alexander Frost is going to make into a pair of dungarees, and I can't wait to see you in them, Becky. This is gorgeous, isn't it? This one is about to sell out. It has birds. Let me show you. There's a bird. Birds and dragonflies all over it, and other blue flowers. Can you see the bird? Oh, you can. You have to really look though, don't you? He's hiding. There we go. Beautiful. More people have got this in baskets than we have available. Don't forget that comes with a metre of the blue lining. This one. This is like folk art, like stylised flowers. It's a very pale, like minty greeny grey background. Very, very subtle though. That's lovely, isn't it? With sort of dusty pink flowers of gold and red, like that one. And that comes with beautiful mint, sort of spearmint green background that gives it a really nice pop of green on it. I really like that. Very designer, that look of having the sort of the mint green with the background. What do you think? Love that. Metre of each. Then the one that Emily made the bag from, lovely grey. Oh yeah, shall I show you the bag? Then you can see what it looks like. Yes, we're going Art Deco grey with a hint of mustard. Very trendy at the moment. This is the bag. This one has obviously got the white thing. Oh, let me show it in the front because the front's got the pocket. So the pocket is lined in the grey and the bag is lined in the grey. Single figures on that one. So if you want that one, you need to get a move on. Again, that comes with... that, and I like the background on that one because it's slightly darker. It's quite nice to have that contrast. And then finally, very pretty. This is very watercolour, isn't it? You've got that kind of oatmeal natural background. And it's upside down again. It's lovely, isn't it? It looks sort of linen-y, but you've got pink flowers and white flowers and green. Very, very watercolour, really lovely. And then the lining fabric is a lovely matching neutral. Lovely. Right then, Emily.
Right, so that's all stitched on, and obviously as well as stitching the handle on, that's stitched the pocket in place. So now we've got a functioning pocket.
Beautiful.
We can pop those to one side.
It's quite nice that it sort of it gets deeper as well, doesn't it? So stuff doesn't fall out.
Yeah, because it's narrower at the top in
Right, zips. So we need a 50 centimetre zip. So I'm just going to do that before you show us how to sew it in.
No worries.
We have 2 colour zips available, and these are the right length. We have a grey one, $1.99 for a zip, 55 centimetres long, and we also have it in blue. We do have cream ones. I think that's the one that you're using,
I've got
isn't
a cream
it?
one,
We have cream ones as well. We'll put that one in a minute, but we do have cream ones as well. Right, so how do we do this then?
So the first thing you need to do is put some little zip tabs on the end of your zip, just because it kind of finishes off the zip nice at the top of the bag.
Yes.
So all I've done with that is I started by folding it in half, pressed it, and then pressed it open, and then pressed each of the outer edges to that centre crease, and then in half again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the zip so it sits inside the zip tab, fold the zip tab over, and I'm just going to sew across the zip tab just to obviously hold that in place. Obviously just mind if you are sewing through a bit of your zip as well. And then I'll do the same with this side, so that's that one. Obviously we're going to then trim that down then. And then same for this side. It comes together quite quickly as well, this bag, which is always nice. So if you're kind of looking for
Oh, okay.
Maybe something to do on a bit of a rainy day,
Yeah.
rainy afternoon. This is a nice little project
Well,
to
also
do.
you could patchwork fabric together to make it as well, couldn't
you
you?
could,
Which would
yeah.
be quite nice.
It would. And then I'm going to trim these down.
Because I know, you see, you are supposed to use a canvas, but if you wanted to use a quilting weight fabric, what you could do is then back it with some wadding or some interfacing.
I mean, I put some wadding in that one.
Yeah, it's nice and squishy. So you,
But obviously I'm not in this one, just so you can sort of see
but if
that
you
you
wanted
don't
to use
need
it, so
to.
like this, amazing. Do you remember this? Were you with me at 8 o'clock for this beautiful charm pack, brand new? Wouldn't that look amazing? So this, because the shades of this is like tie-dye, you've got blues, but you've got these lovely rusty oranges as well. You could piece all of this together, put some wadding on the back, and I would quilt it all and then cut it out. But these fabrics in here are absolutely beautiful, aren't they? Oh, I like that. So use up your stash for it as well, but if you're not using canvas, back it with something.
Yeah, definitely. You could put even interfacing it.
Yeah, that's
probably
true.
Make it a bit stronger. So I've got the lining piece here, and you want to pop your lining piece. If you're using something you've got at home and it's got a pattern on it, it wants to be right side facing up, and then you want to lay your zip on top, also right side facing up, and you will have sort of at least a couple of centimetres or so at each edge. That's normal. That does mention it in the pattern as well. So don't worry that your zip doesn't go all the way to the edge, that's fine.
You haven't gone wrong.
No. And now at this point you could either stick your zip on now before you put the other piece on, but just obviously to save time and everything, I'm going to do it in a one. I'm going to be brave. And then I'm going to put one of the main pieces right side facing down, lining up all the top edges, and I'm going to, obviously my zip's sandwiched in between.
See, now this is where your glue pen comes in handy.
Yeah, or your tape.
Love the glue.
Your tape as well.
I know, I managed to stick mine to the wrong side yesterday. Glue everywhere.
Do you know what? We all do it at some point.
Luckily, I didn't sew it, which was a miracle because I was just about to.
That's quite good then, isn't
I
it?
know. I was surprised. What did I do the other day and sewed it in? I was like, oh, why have I done that?
I do stuff and I just think, why on earth have I done
did
that?
I just do that? There was something I did the other day. I'm like, just idiot.
I once forgot. I used to make loads of makeup bags and sell them, and I used to do hundreds. And one day I came to make them just as I normally did, and I kid you not, I forgot how to put the zip in.
No.
And I stared at it for ages, and I could not work out why. I did. I walked away, made a cup of tea, drank my cup of tea, came back, and I could do it. Just needed a cup of tea.
Yeah, but sometimes you go, right, if it goes that way round and it goes that way, well, no, it's not working.
I just could not. Didn't matter which way I was folding.
How
I'm thinking,
funny.
no, that's wrong. Just sometimes these things happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to a zipper foot. And I'm going to make sure that the edge of the zipper foot is running along the edge of the zipper teeth.
So that sewing machine does come with the zipper foot.
Perfect.
As standard. So you would get it anyway. But you need that. If you haven't got a zip foot and then you wonder why you can't put a zip in.
I think if you've got a machine that's got no feet, I think that's just a staple to have, isn't it, a zipper foot?
It's a little bit,
Yeah,
isn't it?
I don't think you can do much without it, can you really?
No. But it's like, if your machine is holding you back, then if you have to keep changing the tension, then you need a computerised sewing machine. But remember, don't tell anyone. This one isn't meant to be in the deal. We shouldn't be giving away the free walking foot and free motion foot. They'll be on lunch now. They definitely won't be watching. They'll have no idea.
Oh well.
And once it's done, it's done.
That's it. There's no turning back
We're
now.
so sorry, we didn't realise. They went, well, we did watch you on air and you did say you knew. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Ah, you know. Because normally we get messages during the show from those in power. So we know when we're in trouble.
We can't be perfect all the time.
No,
can
I
we?
say that. I say that.
I am that person though, you know, that I enable people. You know, like when people say, "Oh, I really want to buy this," and they really want, want the friend
an enabler. Yeah.
to be like, "Oh, you don't need it."
No.
You need it.
I go, do you know what? In 6 months' time, you'll have forgotten you spent that money, but you'll have had it all that time and you'll love it.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, I'm a terrible enabler.
I am. I'm really bad.
Come shopping with me anytime.
Yeah.
I'll persuade you. But I am quite good, though, at saying, no, that doesn't suit you, but that does.
Yeah.
I am quite
I'm like that.
honest.
So once I've flipped the pieces the right way out, that's what it should look like. So you should have one side
Nice
of
and
your
neat,
zip done.
lovely.
And obviously using that zipper foot, I've got nice and close to the zip teeth. Now I'm just going to do the exact same thing with the other side of the bag. So,
See, now look, you're making that look really easy.
Yeah. See, I mean, it comes together quite quickly.
Yeah.
Because once I've put this side of the zip on, it's a case of
Well,
sewing
I always
the
think
sides.
as well with the zip, it's easier to put something big, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is. It's less fiddly, isn't it?
And also, by putting the tabs on the ends there, you haven't got it all.
You're not getting that curl,
it's
are
not
you?
in seams and everything. So this is a really good start. If you've always wanted to put a zip in a bag, have a go with this. Because you've got a big pieces of fabric, it's sort of easier. I don't know why.
It's like doing a giant makeup bag.
It is, yes.
With handles.
Yeah, once you've learned how to do this, scale it down.
Definitely. So I've put the lining again. If you had got a pattern, you want that right side facing up so that then this would be right sides together. And then again, you could do that stitch first to stitch that on and then put your other piece on, but I'm going to do it in a oner again. So this then right side facing down.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the first time you've put in a zip, pin it on or tack it on first.
Yeah.
But after a while, then you'll be able to do them together. But I use glue, love glue. I used to be a bit sniffy about fabric glue.
I have got a fabric glue pen. I don't know why I don't use it. I'm going to have to give it
well, I know the thing is, we often have these things and we use them, because I had my fabric glue pen to use for EPP.
Yeah.
Then, I thought, oh, zip, but then when I discovered buttons the other day with one, that was just genius. Because buttons always slip when you sew them on, but if you glue them on first and then sew them, they stay in place. I know, just discovered that the other day because the button kept falling off as I was sewing it.
Do you know what I love? I love that you kind of sewn for a long time and there's still things.
I know, well, I just discovered, and then you try that with a snap, because press fasteners, hard to get on in the right place, aren't they? Glue it on and just sew it on then.
I love that.
I think I must have thought the bottom button probably fell off about 3 times, and I thought, this is doing my head in. I'm going to try gluing it on, and it was quite a chunky button. Yeah, not like Yoo-hoo. You do have to, other brands are available. Just, you know, proper fabric glue. And obviously it's not permanent, you do have to sew your button on.
Yeah.
But it's just, because particularly when you're doing something where you need, it's got to be in the right place because it's got a loop going. If you stick it on, it's fantastic.
What a genius idea.
I know. Came to me in a moment of, but I had it, and then I thought everyone else would go, yeah, I've been doing that for years. So.
No, I've never done that. I will do that now every time. So thanks for that.
Enjoying the programme. Can I ask, could Bosal be used to make the bag more rigid? Thank you. Well, Angela, yes.
Yes, definitely.
Well, that would be lovely.
I did think about that actually, whether, and I think because it's quite a big bag as well, I think it wouldn't be as fiddly, if that makes sense. You know, when you come to turn it all the right way out, it's not as.
So when you cut out your front and back, put it on your Bosal and sew it or tack it together all the way round, just within the seam allowance, and then cut the Bosal to the shape. Then put all of your fastenings and everything on afterwards, because then if you do that, it will almost be quilted. I mean, you could make the front with the pocket and then put it on. It depends what effect you want, but yeah, you'd get a really nice structured bag.
Oh, you would.
Good idea, Angela. Thank you.
So, and this is what.
Hi, ladies. Loving the demo. Large makeup bag. My daughter will be able to fill.
I can imagine there will be some people out there that can fill this with makeup. Well, I was
thinking that is a very large.
I've not got that much makeup.
No, I haven't. Mine fits in one like this big.
I like the idea of hiding other fabric in it, though, that you maybe shouldn't have bought.
I know, fabric that you shouldn't have bought.
So what you can then do is top stitch it, but I will just skip that for time being so I can sort of show you how it would be put together.
Okay. How long have we got, Charlie? Okay.
I can show you anyway without sewing it if needs be. Yeah. So I've got an outer and a lining at each side there, and I've opened the zip at least just over halfway, and then you want to grab your 2 outer sections and place them.
Yeah, it's just a large pencil case, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And then obviously as you put those right sides together, your lining will also form to be right sides together. And all you need to do is you will sew all the way down here as one big side, stopping at this cutout box.
Yes.
You'll do the same at the other side, same along the bottom, and then the lining side you need to leave a gap so that you can turn it all the right way out. Leave yourself a decent enough gap, obviously with it being a large bag. Yeah. I'd say maybe 6 inches.
Okay.
And then your boxes for forming your corners.
But this is all in the pattern, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and there's really nice like illustrations to go with it as well. But these basically, your side and your bottom, obviously when these are stitched, these will sort of form.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, they've got really
together.
Clear diagrams.
And then you'll stitch across.
Perfect.
And once you've done that on all 4, you turn it the right way out. You stitch your lining up either by hand, by machine, because it's in the lining I always done by machine, because nobody's going to, unless it's a reversible bag then, which
well, it's a bit
not.
stronger as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it, and then that's it.
Well, that's fab. Thank you so much.
No, thank you for having me.
Brilliant. I've learned loads.
Yeah, we've had a fun morning, haven't we?
A Gnome morning.
A Gnome morning.
When are you back with us?
23rd of December.
Oh my lord.
So I'll have to put my Christmas jumper on, won't I, next time?
You will. Yes, you could come as an elf if you like.
I could come as a gnome.
I think you should. 23rd.
I could. Applique, a gnome.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I don't think I'm in on that day, but if I
feel like
was...
I've said it now, so
you're going to have to do it.
I'm going to have to.
You see, the problem I have with Christmas on here is that it's quite warm on the set, not really hot. So you don't want to go full on Christmas jumper. Yeah. I need to think about that.
See, I bought in past like sweatshirt jumpers because I don't find them as hot. Yeah. And I've done some sort of motif.
Maybe I have to go for applique. We'll have a think about that. Anyway, we will see you soon. Thank you so much for today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us for this hour. Please do check out on the fabric bundles. They are brand new. They're going to sell out. And the patterns as well. Remember, they are separate. So you can get either the pattern or the fabric. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time. Because it's all about the Christmas kit. Now, have you ever thought about lighting up your sewing? And if you haven't, why not? And I'm going to show you how in just a few minutes' time.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
welcome to Christmas on Sewing Street. So this hour is all about Christmas kits. Now, whether you want to give somebody a kit for Christmas, I love giving kits for Christmas, even if it's just like bubble bath and a sponge, that kind of kit, or whether it's a nice box of tea bags, a mug and a bar of chocolate. Could be anything. But a sewing kit, if you know someone who sews, is lovely. I often buy my nieces sewing kits. They love them, having everything you've got. But also, I often buy kits as well so I can make things for people. And this is the time now, just after bonfire night, which is tomorrow, isn't it? That you have to start thinking about, oh, what am I going to get everyone for Christmas? So we have dedicated a whole hour to Christmas kits to get you in the mood for starting sewing. And it's not too late. We still have a few weeks left. So, where should we start? Right, let's start with the panel. The Amber makes So This Is Christmas. So This Is Christmas, because this, I don't know what happened with the price on this. I've got to be honest. It was supposed to be more than this. And somehow it got lost in translation. And I think it was supposed to be $14.99. But it just, I don't know what happened to it. Anyway, we're going with it. We're going with it. I love good value for money things. So this is $9.99. Now on here, and I'm going to show you what I made with it, you have got all the designs on here were drawn by Amy. I then sewed them with using a applique, embroidery, on the overhead, God, I can never remember the overhead, using machine embroidery, hand embroidery, applique, and then we photographed them and put them onto the fabric panel. There we go. And we sold them as Christmas cards, only we've sold the Christmas cards out now. So you've got five, I can remember there's 10 and a half. You can make these into many things, I'll show you. You've got 5 12.5-inch squares. So there's the wreath, there's the robin. Now you see, obviously you all love sewing, so these are featuring sewing because all of these I have sewn. Puddings, because you can see I've got the blanket stitch around the edge. You've also got the snow globe. You then get 6 5-inch squares of the same designs, but you get 2 of the machines. And then you get 5 design roll strips. So these are all 2.5 inches wide and they match it. So you've got the puddings on this strip, you've got the wreath and the robin on that one. That's all on here. Now this is what I made. It doesn't come with any instructions. This is a panel to inspire you. I obviously had to use some of my own, just plain fabric. So with this panel, I made, on the overhead, a bag, tote bag using a bit of red fabric. Then I take everything out of my bag. I also made everything. I made a cushion. So I used the big wreath, and then I used the strips to go around the edge. I made a table mat. So you could make a set of table mats from this, because I used that fabric down the side. You could use each of those panels. You'd have a set of 5. If you bought 2 panels, you'd have more. I just put this one in an embroidery hoop because that's a nice little picture to hang up on the wall, and you could then embellish that if you wanted to. That was from the big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hang on, I'm missing one. Oh, there we go, there it is. I made a little gift bag from the robin, just with the gusset, and I used that, the design strip from there. I made a gift bag from that. Then from the little ones, I made a little storage bag that you can put like a little gift in. Made 2 of those, one with the sewing machine, one with the robin. And then from the other small ones, I made coasters. I popped a bit of cork on the back, but and then just bound them. But you could put eau de coat over that. But that's a nice little set of coasters. There we go. And I made all of that from one panel. They're very simple makes. There was nothing really complicated there at all. But that was all from the one panel, $9.99. When we first had them on there, they just sold out really quickly. So we had them reprinted. So if you want to get hold of one of those, that's $9.99 for the whole panel. There we go. Now there are less than 20 of those left. So now I use, as I said with this, I use the fabrics that are on there, but then some other just plain fabrics, I used a little bit of red on that one, a bit of green. So if you want some plain Christmas fabrics that you can use for that, or you want to do something, lining for something, it's just a nice Christmas bundle. So in this bundle, you've got 1/2 metre of red, proper Christmas red, 1/2 metre of green, and 1/2 metre of white. Perfect £9.99, £9.99, bargain. Another little Hannah offer. So if you want a little bit of fabric for your Christmas makes, you know, remember, half a metre makes 2 napkins. And pure cotton napkins are lovely. So look at that. That's half of the half a metre, so it makes 2. Use a little bit of the fabric or another fabric to bind the edge, just like I did with this table mat. You've got 2 napkins from half a metre then, and they look lovely. So if you get this bundle, that's 6 napkins. And a nice quality cotton fabric napkin like this is beautiful, and you will bring them out every Christmas. Or, I'll tell you what else they're nice, lovely gift, handkerchiefs. People always love a handkerchief, don't they? Men, you know, they were so difficult to buy for. And you can just embroider their initial on them, make them a Christmas handkerchief. 6 handkerchiefs in there, because handkerchiefs don't have to just be white. That's what I would do with them anyway. Right, next. Oh. Yes, 3D snowflake kits. Yes, I've got them. Right, so this is the silver and white one. Where's the blue and white one? Do you know where the blue and white one of that is? So these are... I don't know where they are. Oh, hang on, they might be over here. No, they're not. These are beautiful. I was with Yvonne on air when she demonstrated them. So in here, you've got the fabric that you need to make the 3D snowflake. They are so lovely as well. And when she showed me how it works, it was really clever. So in here, you get all the fabric you need. Ah, there it is. Thank you. This is the silver one. So you get the silver fabric. And you do need some Bondweb as well. And they make these beautiful fabric snowflakes that you can hang on the tree. You can hang them on your. You can hang them like as bunting, you know, on a long string. You could have lots of those. So this is the one. So if you have a look there, it's got the silver and white fabric in there. They are so pretty. They're a really nice thing to do as well. It's all about the sort of intricacy of you need some Bondweb with them as well, but you just press them and then you cut them and they make these beautiful snowflakes. That is the silver and white one. We also have them in blue and white. So there's the fabric. And if you look, this fabric is metallic as well. So you've got the white fabric, you've got the blue fabric, but it has that lovely metallic shimmer on it as well. They make such pretty decorations. $15.99 for the kit. So do keep checking out on that one. I can't remember. Can't remember when she was on air doing those. 4th of October, so that must be when I did them with her. So that was the most recent date, if you want to have a look at the demonstration. But they are really lovely project. I know they've always been massively popular, but a really nice thing to do. And you can bring them out year and year. They're very delicate, so you have to store them nicely, but they do look very, very stunning. Nice little thing to do on a rainy afternoon as well, which is always good. I'll put those over there. The village fabric. Yes, I think that's this one. Yeah, these are lovely as well. This little gift box, they're really, really cute. So the box opens, it's 3 little openings, and they have the rick-rack. And then you can put a tiny little gift in them, like a little chocolate. The way she described them, the kit makes 4 of them, by the way, is that you can put the little chocolate, you tie them up with the bell, because in here you get the rick-rack, the ribbon, you even get the little charms to hang on them, so you get bells for 2 of them and Father Christmases to them. They're really good for tables, and you can bring them back year after year, so you just put a little gift in them, whether it's just a little chocolate or a little miniature perhaps, and then they're for table presents. So from this one pack you make 4 of them. They're like, that's probably actually about same size. Really pretty, and I love the rick rack around the edge. It gives it that almost like a sort of a Christmassy snow look. $15.99 for those. Yeah? Well, so if you fancy making an elf, Alfred the elf. Of course. Alfred, £9.99. These are Delphine's instructions for doing them. This is just the instructions on their own, which is great because you can put your own fabric in them. Alfred the elf. But all the instructions, and you know, if you've done any of Delphine's design, they're always really, really easy to understand. Very comprehensive instructions. Everything you need to know. It's all in here. She even shows you how to do ladder stitch and whip stitch. And then you've got all the templates. Look at the little face. It's all in there. So if you want to make the elf, that's what he looks like with his big curly shoes. Alfred the elf. And then you can use your own fabrics. It does say in here what you will need for them as well. She says it's a really fun project. Put on some Christmas music and enjoy sewing. £9.99 for those. Keep checking out on them. What should we do next? The gingerbread house. Here's the gingerbread house. So, who wants to make a gingerbread house? Who wants to eat a gingerbread house? So this can be a doorstop, or it can just be a decoration. You could just put it by the fire, or it could go on the middle of your table. On the panel, everything on the panel is there to make this. So it's already illustrated for you with all the patterns and the pieces. It's a little bit 3D. So when you open it up, look, there's the door. And there's a little gingerbread man inside. All the pieces. I'll show you the panel in a minute. And then you can clip that shut. On the sides, it has shutters, which are just sewn on here, so that just gives them a little bit more 3D quality. The shutters are all the way around. It's all printed all over with lots of hearts and gingerbread details. The roof has got icing all over it, which is quilted, and then it has this chimney that's made, so it's very 3D. It's a really lifelike with the snowy top. Even the base is printed with gingerbread. So in the kit, you get the fabric panel. This was demonstrated on the 26th of October. So £19.99. Now you get the fabric panel, and this has got everything printed on it you will need. All the seam allowances are on here. It really is cut and sew. All you have to do is cut round all the pieces, and then the full instructions here show you exactly how to make it. And the seam allowances with all the little pictures of how you do the whole thing. So everything is printed for you. You haven't really got to think about it. So look, there's the base. You've got the shutters. There's the back of the house. Now, you can add quilting and details to these. When I made it, I put some wadding behind them and I quilted along. I used one of the decorative stitches on my machine to quilt along the green section. You can see here. And you can quilt the details, or you don't need to. It's just how much detail you do or don't want to put in. There's the base. You've got all of the shutters here. Along the top, we've got lots of gingerbread men and shapes. So if you want, you could cut these out and add these to your little house, because if you look in the front door, there's one of the gingerbread men. So which is the same size as these. You could pad that and put that on to make it more 3D, or you could put more gingerbread men on, or they make quite nice little gift tags. There's the front door, the inside and the outside. So everything is done for you. You just need to cut it out and sew it together. £19.99, and it comes with the full instructions to make it as well. And it's the kind of thing that you bring out year after year, or if you just don't know what to make, give someone for Christmas. Everybody loves a gingerbread house, don't they? They do. They do. Please do check it out for that. Loads of you've got that one in your basket, so keep on with that one. Right. I'm going to do the totes. I've just got to find the kits. Right. The shopping street. So, if you want to make a Christmas shopping bag, how about the Christmas shopping tote? There we go. Nice long straps. Put it over your arm, your shoulder even. It's got a pocket inside. It is. I'll show you. I'll lie it flat so you can see it. So look at the detail on this. Now, you can choose whether you keep it without any wadding at all. This one I've put Bosal in. It gives it a lot of thickness. I've made one, the Gnome one I just put wadding in, not as much. It is entirely up to you, but I wanted this one to be a bit stiffer. So look at the detail on this. You've got a haberdashery on this side with the Christmas sewing machines in it. The top of the street is all brickwork. You've got a Christmas tree here, Christmas lights. Then we've got the toy shop. We've got the little nutcrackers on it. There's the shopping street. And then if I turn it over, on the other side, there's the bookshop, the story house. And then you've got the Christmas Emporium. And I love the fact that the dressmaker obviously lives above the Christmas Emporium, because there's a dressmaker's dummy. And you've got the bases in a lovely burgundy colour. The straps are actually bricks. And then if you look on the inside of the bag, the fabric on the inside is just miniature versions. Now there's a pocket in the bag, which has got a zip on it. And I'll take the pocket out so you can see what it looks like. The pocket says... So there's a back and a front to the pocket, but if I pull it out, you can see. I'll turn it around. There's the pocket. Secret things with a little haberdashery. So if you pop that back in, that just goes in there. So that's the pocket. Now, on the panel as well, you get all the pieces to make the matching purse. Now, you could use this as a coin, but you could use this for your makeup or your keys or whatever. But it's just a miniature version. It's got the same colour base. You've got the haberdashery, the toys, the story house, the Christmas Emporium. And then if we open it up, it's got bricks on the lining. Now, the panel also has some other little bits. So I made just some little squares. I made a little coin purse as well. Christmas Emporium one side, haberdashery. So from this panel, you can make all of that. I'm going to show you the panel. It's massive. $22.99, and here's the panel. And again, same as that gingerbread, it's just cut and sew. Cut round the edge of everything. Everything has a label above it, so just cut the label out, pin it to it. So like, there's the outer front and the base. You sew those together. There's the outer back and the base. Those are the linings, so those miniature ones, miniature houses. You've got the handles here that have got bricks. There's the case outer, the case lining, the secret things pocket. And there's the 4 little houses, which you can use for what you want. There aren't any instructions for those little ones, but I just made them into a purse, but they're just extras that are on there. And full instructions are here, so it tells you all the details about exactly what you need and how to make it as well, including the zip case. So that's all on there. Now the other one, let me put those back in there, is the gnomes. So the gnomes, now with this one I put wadding in this one instead of Bosal. It's been a big gnome day. We've sold loads of these on pre-order. So look at the gnomes. They've got Mr. and Mrs. Gnome and Baby Gnome sitting in I think they're in the park, because on a bench in the forest. Maybe they're in Gnome World. And with the trees and presents. So that's one side. And then they just swapped over on the other side. And then you get this lovely blue base. Now the handles... Because I keep, with my new machine, I keep thinking, I've got to try different stitches. Look at the handles. I found this fab stitch in my machine. So they are just blue, snowy handles, but I sewed a nice red stitch on that one. You always use any decorative stitch you've got in your machine, use them, because otherwise they just sit there. We never use them. The inside of the bag is decorated with smaller gnomes. There's a secret things pocket. Now, with these pockets, you can choose whether you put a zip in or not. I didn't put the zip in this one. So if you don't think, I really don't want to do zips, you don't have to. And that says secret thing. Then inside here, there's the little zip case. Exactly the same as that. So there's the panel. Shall I hold it up? Just so you can see, because it's really big. Huge. So there's the panel. These are fairly simple to make. You know, the only place is if you want to put a zip in your zip purse, you can, but otherwise there's no fastenings onto the top to make them simple. It's quite a good start to your bag making journey. But there's the pocket, secret things. So that's the gnome bag. Again, this one comes with full instructions as before. And I don't think we have the other bag in stock. I thought so. Next. Lights. Let's talk about lights. So why would you want to light up your... And where did I put it? There it is. Right, so here we go. Pack of lights, $3.99. Now, obviously, you use these for lots of things. They always look really nice. Put some batteries in and put them in a jar. They look lovely, don't they? But why do you put them in your sewing? Well, it's very important to light up your sewing, isn't it? So let me take the lights out. Now, obviously, they need batteries. They don't come with batteries. But these are perfect for your sewing. So undo them, and you can see, I mean, once your battery's in there, you just put them on. Now, one thing that I have always done with mine, every Christmas, I sew them onto my Christmas dress. Just a tip. What you have to do is you sew this, you just tack them around the bottom edge of your dress, and then they light up. That's what I have done with them many times. Alternative. It looks fab, especially if you go to a Christmas party, and then you light up. Yeah, so they're LED, so they won't heat up. So, for example, now this is what I have used them for, is this is an advent calendar panel. Now, it explains on here how to do it. So you like fold that, and then that goes, I think, up to there. And then you sew that on. Yeah, that's right, like that. So that's how it works. It's very, very simple. If you want to make an advent calendar, this is a brilliant panel. I'm not doing that very well because the fold's not in the right place. But you sew that like that, and then you fold that one up, and then you've got the little pockets. Well, say you wanted to light these up, but you want to sew, the best thing to do is you can then push these lights through the fabric from the other side. So you need to make sure when you do this that you don't ruin your fabric. Actually, I'm not going to do it on this advent calendar. I'm going to do it on the edge. Rather than putting holes in this, I'll do... Okay. Well, let me get another piece. Can I have a piece of fabric? I did have one earlier. Just a scrap, please. Yeah, rather than do that, because I just want to show you the technique rather than actually doing it in the calendar. Anything, Becky? Yeah, lovely. We'll have a bit of green, shall we? That Christmas green. So... I'll just cut a piece of fabric. So if you want to put lights in something, with the advent calendar, what I would say is make it up first and then put them in. It depends how you're doing it and whether it's got pockets and things. So all you've got to do is you want this light to go through this fabric. Now, if you cut a hole in it, you can do that. You can just cut a hole in it, but it might fray. So what I would do is get a seam ripper and just make just a tiny hole, because you can make a hole bigger but not smaller, and then push that through. Well, that's obviously not big enough. And then you can just make, the seam ripper is ideal for this unless you've got a tiny sharp pair of scissors. Then you can just push the light through. So you've got the lights now sticking out. Now, whether you've got a wall hanging or whether you've got an advent calendar, also the good thing about this is, say I wanted another one here, quite close by, but obviously I've got more cable than that, but that doesn't matter because that can just hide behind. You can then push that one up through as well, and I would just push them to there, so you've only got that little bit of light. So maybe if you've got a wall hanging, the top of a hanging, or even on a bag, if you want to take your bag out at Christmas shopping, you could put these on a bag and keep the battery pack in there. But obviously what you don't want to happen is you don't want this fabric to fray. So there's a couple of things you can do with this. I would go for the sewn approach. Now, depending on the sort of sewing machine you have, you can get on some sewing machines a stitch which will do just exactly what you want to do here. It will do a round sort of buttonhole with a hole in the middle. You can use that. But if you haven't got that machine and you just want to hand sew it, I'll take my lights back out. Make the hole the size you want to, and make sure that your light fits through first. Then I would just do a simple buttonhole stitch around the edge. I'm going to use double length thickness of thread, 2 strands of thread in my needle, just because it'll make it a little bit stronger. And then all you have to do, I don't like putting knots in just in case, I'll leave an end and I can sew that in later. Right, is just do a blanket stitch. So you put the needle through. I mean, it doesn't have to be super neat because it will sort of sit just beneath the light, but try and do it quite neat. And these don't have to be really close together. There doesn't have to be buttonhole stitch touching, but do them about 1/8 of an inch apart all the way round. And it just makes a nice, it's like if you've ever done an eyelet. Because another thing you can do is if you've got one of those punch eyelet kits, because I have them, I often use them in gift tags to make a hole. You could punch an eyelet hole. Make sure, do it on some spare fabric first. Make sure that it will fit your light. But that's another way of doing it. But this is just a simple way. If you just want to add lights and you don't want to be bothered with any other hardware, can you see I'm just working a blanket stitch around the edge with about 1/8 of an inch. Now, if you're doing yours, make sure that your thread is the same colour as the fabric. There we go. And then finish it off. So now I've got a little eyelet that's got a nice blanket stitch around the edge. I mean, I would do it if I'm doing it properly. I'll do it slow and a bit more neatly. I can now push my light up through, and that means that's going to not fray, and then you can add lights to absolutely anything. So it's really, really simple to do, isn't it? But again, have a look at your machine. You might have a stitch that does that. Mine does. Have a look through all the stitches. But if it doesn't, just do it by hand. It doesn't take very long. And then with something like an advent calendar, you can put lights all over it. And then what I would do is if you've got to hang this in something, you could make a little fabric bag. Just put some fabric like this, right sides together, just to make a little pocket. Sew it down the bottom and across, and then you can pop the batteries in, and you can even then Velcro or sew that to the back of your advent calendar, and that just makes a little pocket for them to hang on. And because they're LED, they won't be dangerous at all. They won't set fire. But they are £3.99. So perfect to add for your sewing projects, but a really nice thing. You know, maybe you've made the gingerbread house. You just attach lights all the way around it. Nice to have something like that, isn't it? Or if you've made one of the wall hangings or any of the Christmas projects, it's lovely to be able to put lights in them. So £3.99, pop them in your basket. Nice thing to have. Right. Now, I love the tea lights. These are brilliant because tea lights are really annoying, aren't they? That they go. But these, they're battery powered. So you don't need to worry if you, if you fall asleep or you've got tea lights on, and then they don't get hot at all. They're absolutely brilliant for sewing projects. So I was thinking, I made a nativity. I think we've done the nativity kit on air. And I had I could put a tea light in the nativity. In fact, I did last year because I had my stable on the windowsill and I put one of these in and it looked like there was a little fire. But they are lovely to put in with your sewing projects, or if you normally use tea lights, they're lovely for that. We've got little houses and the tea lights go in that. Have we got the house kits? Right, that's what these are originally for, to go in the houses, which I'll show you in a minute. But they are perfect because they are, they're just LED, that's all, and a switch. There's no wax. Where's the kit? Yeah, so these were demonstrated on the 8th of, here it is, of October. And I absolutely love these. You will need to add interfacing to the kits. So look, there's the picture of the little houses. So you make these beautiful little houses. You put the tea lights inside them because they're just LEDs, then they won't burn it. And they're just tiny little decorations, aren't they? Genius. So in the kit, you get the instruction booklet for them. Have we got these 2 colourways? I think there must be. Oh, and it's right, I've got 2 kits going on here at the same time. Right, so in the kit you get the instructions, and then you get this panel that is all of the fabric colours to make them. You would need a bit of interfacing, but you've just got the fabric. So you've got a nice mixture here. You've got the brown at the bottom that's used on all the roofs. You've got a little bit of, look, if you see, you've got that one. You've got that fabric there. You've got the green, less than 20 of these. You've got the red one there. And then you can add all of your details. When you then put the little tea light inside, because they're not hot or anything, then they just light up, but they are so pretty. What a lovely thing to make. There's loads. I love the little buttons as well. But it looks like you've got loads of fabric here. So the instructions, they tell you exactly what you can make. So you can make with this a small house, a medium house, a large house, and the Christmas tree. Do not use them with flame candles. They will set fire to them. So it just explains exactly how to do it. All of the templates are in here. They're just adorable, aren't they? Beautiful. $16.99. And then you just need to buy the LED lights on top of that as well. They're on the side. Fab. Please, right, we've got single figures left on that kit, so you do need to keep checking out for that. Otherwise, they are going to sell out and we won't have any more. Please do keep checking out for that one. They are ideal. They're not really complicated, difficult makes, but they're a really nice make. And they're really, yeah, they're totally unexpected. You could make like a little display. I'm thinking maybe you put them on a windowsill so they can be seen outside with their just little flickering lights. And they'd look lovely at dark. You know, or maybe you don't have lots of decorations. I mean, I know some people don't. They have like just a windowsill on the mantelpiece or just a small area. They just have little areas or just something really tasteful and that's brought out every year. It depends what you do. I think this sort of fits that, doesn't it? Because you can bring them out every single year. But please do keep on checking out for these little houses. I love them. I'll put them all together. They're all nice and neat. The storage baskets, right, yes. So there are 3 different storage baskets here. Now each panel comes with full instructions and the panel to make them. So I'm just going to get them out because I put them all in a bag under here. So if you want to make the gingerbread ones, on the panel you've got enough fabric to make 3 of these storage baskets. Now mine have all been folded up. Yours won't be, so they will stand up better. So we've got the large gingerbread house. We've got the medium gingerbread house. And the small one. So now they've all been folded up. So they're like, there we go. Look, aren't they cute? So now these are definitely something you'd get out every year. Let me show you that. Look, there's the photo that I took of those on a thing. So, should I put it on the overhead? That's the photo that I took of this one on my shelves. So I filled the big one with cookie cutters. I put napkins in the middle one because I thought, I'll put that on the middle of the Christmas table and I can just put napkins in it. And then I filled the other one with sweets. Each of them has handles. You don't have to put the handles on if you don't want to, but they're a lovely gift. Maybe you want to give somebody a plant as a gift, or you just want sweets in the middle of your table, or you've bought somebody a gift. They're a lovely thing to store. Now, on the outside, you can see they are all illustrated with all the different parts of the gingerbread house, even the base. And the inside has got the bricks and is illustrated as well. So you can make it, you could use, because on the panel or the outsides and the linings, you could use your own fabric for the lining, and then you've got extra for the outside. The handles, this one has got those little peppermint sweets on. So that's the gingerbread one. I'll show you the panel so you can see the size of it. It's quite a big panel. There we go. So you've got all the pieces you need. You've got the handles, the linings, the outers. It's all on there. Single figures of those. So if you want those, you need to get checked out with them because we are very low in stock of those. Lots of people I've seen who've made them, they've done lots of embroidery on them as well, so, and you can add quilting. Now, I would say these are for beginners. All you need is the wadding to put inside, or you can use foam interfacing if you want to. But there's no fastenings, no buttons, no clips, no zips. They are just sewing together. So if you're a beginner, these would be ideal. So that's the gingerbread house. If you want to make the Santa's sewing workshop, that's this one here. So exactly the same idea, 3 storage baskets. In fact, when you finish with them, if you use them just at Christmas, they will all fit inside each other as well. So here's the this one's called Santa's Sewing Workshop, because obviously he has one because he makes lots of sewn gifts. So on the front of this one, you've got 2 Christmas trees. You've got the nutcracker standing outside that you can embroider as well. These, I did some machine embroidery on there. You've got rolls of fabric on the side. You've got elves making teddies. And then on the inside, if you look at the outside of it, it's like a wooden house. And then on the inside, if you can see, you've got the inside of the sewing workshop. So you've got printed, and then the base is brown. So you've got all the printing on the outside and the inside. You've got, this is the medium one. So this is all flat, but look, you can see it's got its toys of shelves and sewing. So if you love sewing and Christmas, and then if I'll turn it inside out so you can see the inside. There's the Christmas sewing machine with all the teddies and the spools of thread. So that's his little workshop. So, you know, it's something that you can use to put a gift in, or you can use to store things. What did I use mine? I just put mine on my shelves, and I put some fabric in them, some ribbons and things. I've got a snowman in that one. And then the little one has got lines of teddies all the way around it. Right, so that's that one. And then the final one in this collection is Winter Scene. Let's keep going underneath. There's so much here, some stuff had to go underneath. So this is your more traditional one. So it's a scene. You've got can you see here? You've got Father Christmas and the reindeers flying over a snowy scene, and that's inside as well. On the medium one, you've got like a really, like a city Christmas scene. There we go, all the way around there. And then that's got snow on the inside. And the little one is little houses. There we go. So that's there's the little one as well. And I'll show you the panel very quickly. It's got everything you need. You've got the outers, the linings. There are handles for all of them, which you can put on or not put on, depends what you want to. The instructions explain that, whether you do or you don't. There's even in the little squares, the cut-out corners that you don't need, there's little images as well that you can just use, and they've got labels as well. So that's the winter scene. Right, there's also a bundle of all 3, because obviously the same instructions come with each of them. So to save some money, if you can't decide which one you want, for the mega bundle, $49.99. So you're saving £10. And I know loads of you last time had the mega bundle, because then you've got 9 baskets. And in fact, if you use your own lining fabric for them, you can use the linings for outers. You've got even more baskets. Entirely up to you. So there we go. That's those baskets. What's next? mug bags. Christmas sewing. Yeah, I've just got to find it. There's the bag. Just got to find the kit. Oh, hang on, it might be there. Oh, yes. Got it. Right. So, the idea behind the mug carry case is, the original idea that I had was that whenever I go anywhere, if I stay in a hotel or an apartment or wherever I go on holiday, I never like the mugs. Tea tastes better out of your own mug. Or the mugs are too small. So I used to wrap my mug up in a carrier bag and put it in my suitcase. And then I thought I ought to just make a bag. So I did. Then I started making them for other people because, because a mug is a brilliant gift, isn't it? Everyone loves a mug. But doesn't it look better when you make it in a little bag? So in this one, this is the little carry case. So you pop your mug inside. If I had a mug, I'd put it in. Anyway, you pop your mug inside. It's got a handle. When you then open it out, the mug goes in here. This is padded, so this will fit your mug. Then you've got a little pocket here that you can put things like tea bags, or I put a spoon in there and a coffee sachet and sugar. And in here you store the little mug mat. So everything is in there. So if you've bought a mug for somebody, it's a lovely thing to put it. If you want to use it for going away, it's ideal. It's really good for workshops, for taking your own mug in. So this is the, that's what you get, that's what you bake. Then you get the full instructions, and then this is the panel that goes with it. So all of the pieces are on here. I'll show you on the overhead. Everything you need is on here. And it's lovely because it's been illustrated in such a way that, like, the out of the bag, which is this section here, everything, it needs to face in different directions so that it all folds over, because you've got a sewing machine on the back. There's one here, there's one there, but it's printed in the way so that it folds properly, and everything has been designed and illustrated. It's just cut it out. Seam allowances are all on there. There's the mug mat, there's the lining. The cut out corners are already there for you. You've got the curved edges, so it's really easy to do, but it does make a lovely gift. I even love the pocket. Is even in that lovely red gingham with the sewing machine on it. There's the mug mat and the mug mat lining, which is different. And then you've got the pouch in this lovely green and print. But I like the lining of the bag because it's all your sort of stranded cotton and needle and safety pins. Couldn't think of the word. So that's that one. There's also the robin. The robin is over here. So this is your more traditional one, if you fancy a traditional one. So on this one, you've got the robin on the front. There's the little handle. And then if I open him up, so all you need for this is you will need some wadding. And then you need a little bit of elastic. I've used the elastic off one of the face masks, the disposable ones, and actually you can get 2 loops off one ear. So off a face mask you get 4. So do not throw out your disposable face mask. The elastic's brilliant. I know, I used it in a gift bag to hold it together, and a button. So there you go, you get robins there's robins here, and a little robin. I like the inside of this. It's a really nice green foliage, and a nice lighter one there. And then there's your mug mat. So this is your more traditional Christmas one. Panel exactly the same as the other one, except with all the prints on. I don't know where that, oh, there it is. Shall I show you the panel? So 3rd of October was the first time I demonstrated this. So if you want to watch a full demo. Now the instructions are really clear. That's what they look like. They've got all of the, it tells you, if you want to know what other bits and pieces you need for any of the kits, go onto the website, and when you click on the product, it will give you a list there of what's in the kit and what other things you need. So if you think, and it's all very basic stuff like wadding and interfacing and a button, but if you want to check to see what you do need to get as well, because the kit does include just the panel and the instructions, then go onto the website and it will show you. So there you are, you've got the mug bag outer, you've got the linings, the handle and the robin. So just really, a really unique gift as well for somebody. But you know, we often buy mugs for people, don't we? And it's just a lovely extra thing. Have we got the other one? Okay, we did have another one and I didn't know whether it was sold out or not. Yes. Right, should we do the advent calendar panel? This is fab. Now, it's not too late to make your own advent calendar, because isn't it lovely, particularly, you know, with children, doesn't have to be, can be for the cat, can be for the dog, can be for your husband or your grandchildren. Oh, Hannah's making one. Then it's lovely. It's a real heirloom thing to bring out year after year after year. Now, this is really clever, this one. It's got gingerbread men on it. It's really simple. On the sides, it just says fold. So what you do is you fold it from there to there and press it. And then you fold that up to the next fold, like that. And then it makes the pocket. And then you do the next with the next one. It's clever, isn't it? So you fold it here. And then you quilt the whole thing. It's lovely. It's all in shades of like really sort of deep claret and navy blue. And then you've got little gingerbread men and houses and dogs all the way around the edge. So $18.99. And you can make your own advent calendar. They don't take long to make at all. And it's the sort of thing that children love, isn't it? You bring it out every year. And you don't need to put, you know, just a few of those like chocolate coins inside. You're not going to get loads inside it anyway. But it's quite nice to make your very own, isn't it? $18.99. Do keep checking out on that. But you still got time. 'Tis only the 4th of November. And then it will be there every single year. And I know with my children, they would say, where's the advent calendar? Doesn't matter which ones I bought them. They loved the one that I'd made because it was traditional. Then you can just put a bit of string across the top of it. Hang it up. The pins. Yes, I know where the pins are. They're in here. Now, finally, I know we've had loads of other Christmas kits. I haven't got time to go through. They're all on the website, so do have a look. But I'm going to just say finally, because I know that not many of you watched for the whole time. If you missed the pins, these are back in stock. Now, I haven't got them. These are them in the... They do come on a card and everything. They're all in proper packaging. These are off the packaging. These are amazing. They're called magic pins. They are fine. They are sharp. And they run through fabric beautifully. Oh, yeah, that's what the packaging looks like. They have a really lovely ergonomic end. So it's slightly serrated, so they are really easy to grip onto, which is great if you have dexterity problems. But also, if you lose your pins, you can iron over these as well. So because they slide through the fabric so well, they're much better for the fabric. They won't cause the runs, they won't cause the puckering, and you can easily find them on the carpet as well. They all come in their own little box, and they really are the creme de la creme of pins. And don't just ask us, you ask any of the viewers. Go onto the fan page. We've had a lot of people messaging in this morning going, I love my pins, they're brilliant. Wasn't sure to start with. Now, we've got them in packs of 50 and packs of 100. So if you love them, you know you love them, get the 100. It's more economical to buy the 100 than it is to buy the 50. However, I know, you know, if you haven't used them before and you think, well, what's with these pins? Are they really any better? Get the 50. You will then realise, I mean, Emily today, I said, do you want to use magic pins? She goes, oh, those are amazing. We have different sorts. These are the ones that you will probably use the most because they are the medium length, I'd say. But they're quilted pins. So they are longer than your normal pin, and they are better. You will get through more layers of fabric, and they don't, you know, when you always come against one dodgy pin and you can't get it through, and then, oh, so annoying. But these are really lovely, and they're much easier to take out of the fabric as you're sewing. So those are the blue ones. They're the quilting ones, because the different varieties we have different coloured ends, either 50 or 100. We also have patchwork pins. These have the green ends. Now this is 100. Now these are finer and shorter than the quilting pins. They have green ends, same length ends, so these are better for patchwork because they're finer. And then that's the 100. And then we've got the 50 pack. By the way, we've done a price check on these. Ours are a lot less expensive than other places. Just saying. That's the 50 pack. And then finally, we have the applique pins. These have yellow ends. Now, these are really super short. So these are perfect for appliquing small pieces. Brilliant for things like dressmaking, pinning on tiny bits of lace. Use when you're using lawn fabric round necklines. Anyway, have a go. Treat yourself to a packet. You won't look back, I can assure you. Anyway, thank you so much for dealing. Just read that there, dealing. Thanks very much, sorry. Thanks for dealing with me today. I just read Hayley's deal. Thank you for joining me today. I've had a great day. It's been brilliant. Tomorrow on Sewing Street is me. It's Saturday and I'm in. And Hayley is producing, so I'll have to really be sensible because she's the boss. She will be producing with me and I am on at 8 o'clock. It's Hayley's deals. So as she's producing, I'm hoping we're going to get some good money saving deals tomorrow. Don't go anywhere for 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got 2 guests tomorrow. We've got Emma Bradford in demonstrating the William Morris Antiquity quilt. That is a stunner because I've seen a picture of it. Sally Ann Harrison is in with us tendering a Liberty Shoes quilt. That's beautiful. Have you seen all her pictures on Facebook? Gorgeous. Emma's back with us with her very own Cosmic Crush quilt. Lovely day. And Sally Ann is back on at 12 with a whole selection of her designs. They're going to be great. So thank you for joining me today. Have a great Friday night. If you stay watching on this channel, Hobby Maker will be on straight after. If not, I'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock.